Fans, tonight before we get the action underway, we ask that you stand and share a moment of silence for our servicemen and women who are defending our country, both home and abroad, and to all of our military veterans for their service to our great nation. ENG Lending and the Big Sticks believe that every day is Veterans Day. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please remain standing, remove your hats, and stand at attention as Charlize Kostelecki sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Nicely done, Charlize.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks look to win this Game 4 of the 5-game series, as the Big Sticks fell in the last 2 games to the Fremont Moo. As the Fremont Moo have a chance here to clinch the series tonight over the Big Sticks, as in the first series of the season in the 3-game in Fremont, Nebraska. The Fremont Moo won 2 of those games, and the same here through 3 games. The Fremont Moo yesterday winning score of 10-5 yesterday, as the Big Sticks were unable to secure that late rally that they had. They scored all 4 of their runs in the final 3 innings of play, 1 in the 7th and 8th, and then 2 in the 9th, before the Fremont Moo shut the door on the Big Sticks in their 10-5 win. And as I said, both teams here both the Big Sticks looking to make the series even through 4 games, and the Moo looking to win the series tonight. So with that, we'll just get right into our starting lineups here. First, we'll go with the Fremont Moo. Pitching tonight for the Moo, Marco Ibarra. Catching the balls from Ibarra on the mound, Ian Graff. Nico Aspilcueta playing first. Kanan Dodge at second. Tyler Harrington at third. And Austin Baskin rounding off the infield at shortstop. Then in the outfield for the Fremont Moo, it'll be Evan Rose, Zane Scansey, Ben Higdon, and then the designated hitter for the Fremont Moo, Matt Spear, and of course the Fremont Moo led by head coach Shea Bennett. Moving over to the Big Stick side of things, on the mound today for the Big Stick, Steve Marhefke. We've seen him play first. We've seen him play third. He had that 8 1/3 game against the Spuds in Caldwell, in which he pitched 8 1/3 in their 5-1 win. Derek Calvillo behind the plate for the Big Sticks at catcher. A new man around town, Daniel Rogers, at first tonight for the Big Sticks. We'll talk about him a little bit into our broadcast. Sean D at second, another guy just getting into town here. So he's played the last 3 games for the Big Sticks. Alex Erlob at third base, Alex Thurston at short to round off the infield. Then left center and right field, Austin Bunn, Jaden Singleton, and Jackson Fisher, with Carson Lundmark back into the lineup for the Big Sticks, just at DH tonight. And then, of course, the Big Sticks head coach, Cam Johnson. And to lead off for the Fremont Moo tonight, it's going to be the second baseman, Kanan Dodge. As that it was a different voice yesterday as well, as Steve took over for me yesterday, as again kind of came down with a little bit of a sickness once again, but back up here, no headaches to worry about today. Back in action here. Yesterday, as I said, a 10-5 win for the Fremont Moo. They scored 10 of their runs off of 11 hits, with 7 of their runs coming in the first 3 innings. First pitch called a strike there on Kanan Dodge outside of the plate. And a beautiful day here in Dickinson. Just a nice, little bit of a breezy day, but nothing too terrible, as that 0-1 pitch just misses, called ball 1 to even the count up at 1-1. Nice 78-degree day here. Winds coming in from the west at about 14 miles an hour. Makes for a great day for some baseball, as Marhefke on the 1-1. That 1-2 upstairs, called ball 2, which will make the count 2-1 here on the second baseman. As I said, the last couple games for the Big Stick started off with that walk-off win against the Fremont Moo, as Marhefke on the 2-1. That one too far, low and away, called ball 3. The Moo have put up 25 runs total, as Marhefke here looking to kind of limit the runs the Moo are able to score here today. As the 3-1 here from Marhefke, that one called strike 2, as Kanan Dodge looked like he was going to take off for first, waiting for that walk. But again, 25-9 the last 2 games combined. So we see Quade Peters there, unfortunately, a couple nights ago had that injury against the Horseheads, as that 3-2 pitch called too far outside, ball 4, as that will be a walk of Kanan Dodge to start things off here in the top of the first inning for the Fremont Moo. And that brings up Ben Higdon here for the Fremont Moo. Something that I've noticed about the Moo so far this series is that it's been a pretty consistent lineup. They've had a couple changes as far as, you know, certain players. Ben Higdon yesterday, not in the lineup. Bentley Bookout, though, again, not in the lineup today for the Moo. So he went 1 for 5 yesterday with 2 RBIs. First pitch here swung on, a well-hit ball down the left field line, but under it is Austin Bunn, and just shy of that foul line catches that for the first out here in the top of the first inning. And that'll keep Kanan Dodge on first and bring up the center fielder, Zane Scansey. Scansey yesterday 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs and was able to come across for a run. And one of the 10 that came across yesterday, as it was a dominating first 3 innings for the Moo, and they were able to just kind of ride it out. Did score 3 runs, 1 in the 7th and 2 in the 9th, to take their total to 10, but they really only needed those first 3 innings to see out the victory. Marhefke here, first pitch, this one fouled up and above the press box. Makes the count 0-1. And 1 out here, top of the first inning. And for the Big Sticks, right now in the second half of the season, doesn't matter how they finish here, as they've already clinched a playoff spot, but as of now they sit even 5-5, 5 wins and 5 losses. 2 in a row here against the Moo, as that 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed by Scansey, as that puts him in an early hole, 0-2. As I was saying, Steve Marhefke for the Big Sticks had that 8 1/3 performance against the Spuds in the 5-1 win. He's logged 3 games pitching, as that 0-2 pitch just misses the strike zone. Called ball 1. And the Moo, their trip up here, it's a long one, a 10-hour drive, but they've made the most of it, as maybe that was what caused that first game in which they lost on a walk-off single by Corey Brownson. And since then, they've not looked back, as this 1-2 pitch high and nearly hits Scansey, and that allows on the wild pitch Kanan Dodge to move to second. So no conventional double play here for the Big Sticks to get out of the inning. As again, the fans lining the VIP section here. You can see behind home plate as well. Nice show from the Dickinson town here as the Upper Iowa Peacock has a 2-2 count here on Scansey. Here's the pitch. This one swung on. It's going to be a slow grounder to third. The throw to first. One bounce and goes past Rogers at first, and that one is going to allow Kanan Dodge to advance all the way from second to home as the Fremont Moo take an early lead here off of that error by third baseman Erlob. And with the way the Moo have been able to put runs across in the last 2 games, the last thing you want to do is gift them a run. Scansey able to go to second on that overthrow of first, or rather an underthrow of first. So that brings up the DH Matt Spear for the Moo with 1 out here. Matt Spear not in the lineup yesterday for the Moo. Reinserted here today. We saw him catch as that first pitch called strike 1 gets Spear looking today just at DH for the Moo. Again, the Big Sticks, 2 games in a row they've dropped against the Moo. Last time that happened, they were able to sneak that last game against the Moo in Fremont as that pitch 2 upstairs by Marhefke evens the count up at 1-1 on the season. As I said, that 8 1/3 performance against the Spuds credited with the win. Marhefke, his most recent performance was a 6-inning outing against the Horseheads, a game in which he was credited with the loss 6-4 as that 1-1 pitch swung on and missed by Spear. A nice place pitch there by Marhefke makes the count 1-2 here. Again, he had Scansey in that 0-2 count. Evened it back up to 2-2, and then the throw from Erlob was short of Rogers at first. Bounced up and over him as the 1-2 here swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Calvillo behind the plate. So that's a strikeout of Matt Spear to start things off, as that will be the second out of the inning as the first at bat for Spear today ends with a strikeout, and now brings up Austin Baskin here, University of Memphis from Covington, Tennessee. So yesterday he had that 1-for-4 performance, was able to get 2 walks off of the Big Sticks. First pitch here from Marhefke, that one 2 upstairs. Maybe a little bit outside, called ball 1. You can see that wind pushing the balls. It looks like they're going to be pushing towards left field today. Marhefke here with 2 outs. Scansey on second. His 1-0 pitch, that one too far outside, called ball 2. So that will make the count now 2-0 on the shortstop. On deck for the Moo, Azpilicueta, saw him pitch in the game 2 games ago, as this is a well-hit ball into left field. Bunt on the retrieval and able to make the snag for the third and final out of the inning. So run is put across here for the Moo off of the error by Erlob at third. So the Moo are going to take a 1-0 lead here heading to the bottom of the first inning. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities, from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap. And while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
We share the same frustrations. And the same things make us proud. We witnessed their first smile together. We are here for you when you need us most. CHI St. Alexius Health. Imagine better health.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark on the mound now for the Fremont Moo, Marco Ibarra from Golden West College. He's originally from San Pedro, California, as he has had a win against the Big Sticks, and he's currently undefeated on the season in games where he's been credited, as he 5-0 on the season. So a good pitcher having to face Jackson Fisher, the right fielder today. Again, we've seen Fisher behind home plate. We've even seen him at first, second. It's kind of all over the place for the Big Sticks, but today he's in right field and having to try and hit a ball against Ibarra here. First pitch swung on. This one fouled up and over the right side of the concourse here to make the count 0-1. Again, one of the keys that Coach Johnson was talking about, especially in these last two games, is making sure to send runners home in good positions. So this pitch, that one high, outside corner, called strike two, as there's been a lot of, oh my goodness. That dog is adorable. Oh, give him more water. Oh, come on, gotta give him more water. As that 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed there by Fisher, which will be the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the first inning. And now we get a bit of a welcome back here, as it's been a bit since we've seen Carson Lundmark up to bat for the Big Sticks. Again, just the DH tonight. Won't see him playing in the outfield. But again, Carson's a big bat that the Big Sticks have desperately missed, especially in the last two games, as he's always been able to either get on base, get a home run, or send runners home. Here in the first pitch, that one low, called ball one on Lundmark. And going up against Lundmark, you really got to pick your pitches well. As again, the lefty here, he favors this right-handed matchup as he hits this first pitch. That one into left center field. Diving, unable to make the grab there is Evan Rowe. And so Carson Lundmark is going to get on first there. And I don't know for sure if they'll credit that as an error. They may do so. No, they're going to say that's a base hit there for Carson Lundmark. First hit of the game for the Big Sticks, and that's, again, kind of what they've been missing. Someone who can put the ball into play. And Carson, welcome back here, as Derek Calvillo, the home run hitter from yesterday's ball game, now back up to bat here. First pitch too high, called ball one on Calvillo. Calvillo catching tonight for the Big Sticks. Again, he likes to take those the first couple pitches for Calvillo. He usually likes to swing on him. That one too high. Wisely held off on that one. We'll see what Ibarra has here. The 1-0, low and away. Called ball two. Again, Carson Lundmark back in the lineup here. For the Big Sticks, as Ibarra here sets himself on the 2-0, and he's going to try a pickoff throw at first, not in time, as Azpilicueta received that ball. Didn't get the tag off. Lundmark was able to get back there with no problems. But talking about Ibarra, as I said, he was the pitcher in the 14-5 win against the Big Sticks in Fremont. As that pitch upstairs gets the check swing there of Calvillo as he goes too far on that one. Makes the count 2-1. He pitched 6 innings in that game, 8 hits for the Big Sticks, but only able to score 2 runs, and he struck out 5 batters in 28. Ibarra, after a strikeout of Fisher, the base hit for Lundmark. That pitch too high, called ball 3. And now in a count that favors Calvillo, a 3-1 with 1 out here. And the big areas to watch for the Big Sticks are not necessarily getting on base, but it's sending those runners home. As yesterday you saw a couple times the Big Sticks had the bases loaded and were unable to send runners home. As the 3-1 here, swung on by Calvillo. This one popped up, might exit play. Graff on the retrieval of it, and he just misses that catch there right along the net. So that'll make the count now 3-2. A full count here. See, ice cream in hand for some of the kids. Not nearly as hot as the last couple days, but definitely still ice cream weather here. As Calvillo now in the full count against Ibarra. Trying to advance Lundmark here. Ibarra on the 3-2. That one too high, called ball 4, and Calvillo holds off, and so that will be a walk now of Calvillo, which will put runners on first and second. Now it'll be Austin Bunn up to bat for the Big Sticks. Bunn yesterday went 1 for 4 and was a run put across. As I've been told, there's 2 pronunciations that I've been told, and they both have to do with Idaho. Kuna, Idaho, and Boise, Idaho. Bunn hailing from Kuna. It's the best part about being an announcer. You get to learn how to pronounce things correctly. But Bunn here, up to bat. He makes great contact with the ball, especially in the game on Saturday rather, as this first pitch is popped up and behind over the net, makes the count 0-1 here. And against the, I believe it was the Horseheads. Yes, I saw in Casper, Bunn was making great contact, but he had a couple fly out to left field. And again, if it was at Dakota Community, may have been out of the park, as that pitch called strike 2, high and a bit away. As that'll make the count 0-2 here on the left fielder. The new guy, Daniel Rogers, on deck for the Big Sticks. Talk about him if we see him this inning, as the 0-2 here from Ibarra. That one too far outside, called ball 1. Good hold off there from Bunn. Not trying to reach for that pitch. As you can see, the ball is hitting the air today. It's going to be taken more so left field. And Bunn definitely has the power to get one over the wall, as that pitch low and away. Evens the count up back at 2-2. It's a couple times Ibarra, especially on the 0-2 pitch. He did a couple takes at Lundmark at second, so Lundmark drawing the attention of Ibarra here. It's another long look, then the 2-2. Bunn hits this one into center field, and Scansey able to track that one. Able to avoid the sun in his eyes and catch it for the second out of the inning. And like I said, Bunn makes great contact. It's just sometimes the outfielders just are in the right spots, as that will be the second out of the inning. Now that brings up Daniel Rogers here. Rogers, the newest addition to the roster from Grays Lake, Illinois. He's a sophomore at Loras College, the Dewhawks. I'll talk about the Dewhawks a little bit. I learned something about Loras College because I've never heard a team called the Dewhawks. As that first pitch outside, called strike 1 on Rogers. He primarily appeared as a DH for the Dewhawks in all 43 games of their season, but he has seen some appearances at catcher, playing first base today for the Big Sticks. As he bar on the 0-1, that one too low, evens the count up at 1-1 here. First team all conference with 46 RBIs, 15 doubles, and 4 homers for the Dewhawks, and he was second team D3 baseball all region and a first team all conference. It's now the 1-1 from Ibarra, swung on by Rogers, arriving a little late. That one will go up and over the ballpark, off to the street over here, makes the count 1-2. For Rogers, he actually led the American Rivers Conference. Conference Dolores is a part of, with a .418 batting average, so he can hit the ball. But Ibarra trying to get the third out here. The 1-2, that one off speed, gets a little away. Outside, makes the count 2-2 here on Rogers. Again, runners on first and second. Calvillo at first, Lundmark on second. Lundmark looking to be advanced to third or home. The 2-2, and too far outside. Speeding it up that time, as that'll make the count full. 3-2 on Rogers. Walk here would load the bases and bring up Sean D., the second baseman. As Ibarra did walk Calvillo on the same count here, a 3-2. Ibarra, his full count. This one swung on, that one again exiting the ballpark behind. That'll make the count stay full here. Ibarra that time went for a bit of a high and outside pitch there. As I said, Quade Peters, unfortunate that he picked up that knock against the Horseheads. And it kind of took me by surprise. I didn't even notice it, that on his diving effort in right field. It's that 3-2, too low, called ball 4, and with that, that will load the bases here for the Big Sticks, and here we go. This is the exact situation which the Big Sticks need to take advantage of, as Sean D. now. A chance here to not only tie this game up, but potentially take the lead in the bottom of the first inning. 2 outs for the Big Sticks. The Moo again able to score a run in that top of the first inning. But Sean D. here looking to try and answer back. Bases loaded. Ibarra in the jam here. First pitch, that one low and away, called ball 1. Sean D. from the University of Illinois, Chicago. Here trying to look to get an RBI. So that pitch inside, called strike 1. And D looking back, having a conversation with the home plate umpire today, Mark Erickson. Just asking where that pitch was and trying to feel out the strike zone. And Mark Erickson behind the plate here, and Arthur Hogan, the infield ump. 1-1 count here on D. D went 1 for 5 in yesterday's ball game. That pitch too far outside, called ball 2. So that'll make the count 2-1 here. Two-one count now on D. Bases loaded with 2 outs, an opportunity presented for the Big Sticks. The 2-1 from Ibarra, swung on by D, and that one will go up over the Moose dugout on the third baseline and leave the ballpark. Evens the count up, 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Lundmark on third after his base hit into left field. Escaped the glove of Evan Rowe. Then a walk of Calvillo, and then a walk of Rogers loads the bases. Ibarra on the 2-2. That one 2 upstairs, called ball 3. As Ibarra looks to avoid not only his 3rd walk in this inning, but also walking in a run here for the Big Sticks. Alex Thurston on deck for the Big Sticks. Ibarra, his 3-2. Swung on, that one hit into left field, and that one will drop. That's going to score, Lundmark. Calvillo's heading home, and that will be a 2 RBI base hit for Sean D, doubling his total from yesterday, scoring both Lundmark and Calvillo, as that will give the Big Sticks now a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 1st inning. As the Big Sticks able to take advantage of that bases loaded, as Rogers advances to 3rd and D sits on 1st, in a meeting between Ibarra, Graff, and I believe Kanan Dodge on the mound there, as Alex Thurston still a chance here to add some runs for the Big Sticks. 15-4 was the score of the game 2 games ago, and then 10-5. Both in favor of the Moo, as the Big Sticks here today able to take the lead 2-1. That pitch 2 upstairs by Ibarra, called ball 1. As again for Ibarra, it was a tough choice. You don't want to get your 3rd walk here early on. Also walked in a run, so he gave it to D, and D was able to take it into left field. The 1-0 here, 2 upstairs, called ball 2. For Ibarra, he's had quite a few pitches up in the zone, trying to get the swing off of the Big Sticks, but for the most part, the Big Sticks have been able to hold off on those. As the 2-0 swung on, this one a looper into left center field, and that one will drop. Another run scores for the Big Sticks. This time Daniel Rogers heads home. Sean D advances to 2nd, as another run batted in here for the Big Sticks, as they take now a 3-1 lead over the Fremont Moo. As Jaden Singleton on deck for the Big Sticks, but a great start here for the Big Sticks, as in the past 2 games, 15-4, it took them till the bottom of the 6th inning to put their first run on the board. Yesterday, it took them till the bottom of the 4th, starting it off early here, nearly equaling their total from their 15-4 loss in the 1st inning, and still plenty of chances here for the Big Sticks. This is all being done with 2 outs, by the way. Here in the bottom of the 1st inning, a 3-1 lead, as Ibarra here, first pitch, that one again, 2 upstairs, called ball 1, as the Big Sticks on deck batter Alex Erlob would be the full batting order here in the bottom of the 1st inning. Ibarra already 23 pitches here against the Big Sticks. That 1-0 pitch, called strike 1, outside part of the zone, evens the count up at 1-1 here. Kenny Ibarra, after that fly out from Bunn, has given up a walk, a single, and a single. Both those singles scoring 3 runs for the Big Sticks, as that pitch low and away. Can't get the swing out of Singleton, makes the count 2-1 here. And Singleton on the season batting .138. Chance here to keep this inning going, as the Big Sticks have been able to pick apart Ibarra. It's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed there by Singleton, called strike 2. Ibarra gets that upstairs pitch working there. So he's able to even the count up here on Singleton to make the count 2-2 on the center fielder. Thurston on first, D on second. Ibarra checks back on D, and then the 2-2. That one too far outside, a bit high. Another full count. That makes it 4 full counts here for Ibarra against the Big Sticks batters here in 8 faced. In a full count, Sean D had a base hit, but then Rogers and Calvillo were both walked on full counts. Ibarra trying to get out of the inning here. A look back is 3-2. This one swung on into right field. Tracking it back is Higdon, and he will make the grab for the 3rd and final out of the inning. But the Big Sticks able to answer the 1 run of the Moo with 3 here in the bottom of the 1st inning, courtesy of Sean D and Alex Thurston's base hits. That will take us to the top of the 2nd inning. The Big Sticks take the lead from the Moo as they lead 3-1 here, headed to the top of the 2nd. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there, we're going to be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
It's been a difficult year for some of us, and Consolidated is here to help by providing the Affordable Connectivity Program to qualifying customers. If anyone in your household qualifies for certain government benefits, Consolidated may be able to reduce your current broadband bill by up to $30 a month. Visit acpbenefit.org to learn more and to see if you qualify. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
And we are back here in the top of the 2nd inning. The Big Sticks strike back as they take a 3-1 lead here. Again, Ibarra was able to get the 3-pitch strikeout of Jackson Fisher, but then a Carson Lundmark base hit, a walk of Derek Calvillo, put runners on 1st and 2nd, but then Austin Bunn flew out to center for the 2nd out, as it looked like maybe the Big Sticks were going to strand a couple runners, but no. Daniel Rogers' walk loads the bases, and then Sean D, a 2 RBI single, and Alex Thurston with a base hit that scored another run. So a 3-1 lead here heading to the top of the 2nd as Nico Espelqueda up to bat, took that first pitch. Count now 1-0. Marhefke on the 1-0. That one outside part of the plate, called strike 1. Evens the count up 1-1 here. And for Marhefke, small sample as far as games played pitching for the Big Sticks, but lots of experience. 17 2/3 as this pitch is taken high into right center field, as it'll be Jaden Singleton bringing that one down for the 1st out of the inning. As Ian Graff now heading to the batter's box for the Moo. Again, if the Big Sticks win today, it sets up a rubber match for the series tomorrow. Graff from Las Vegas, Nevada, goes to Dixie State. First pitch here. That one just misses inside, called ball 1 on Graff. That'll make the count 1-0 here. Marhefke thought maybe that one crossed the plate, but a little bit too far inside. The 1-0, that one high part of the strike zone, called strike 1 to even the count up. So we saw Ibarra working that, couldn't seem to get the calls, but here Marhefke able to find the perfect spot there. The 1-1, that one too high, a bit inside. Called ball 2. Makes the count 2-1 here on Graff. Marhefke, his 2-1 pitch. That one right down the middle, called strike 2. That will even the count up 2-2 here on Graff. And the fans here, It's the ice cream batter looking for that discounted soft serve as the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, called strike 3 as Graff goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. You can see here Marhefke gets him on that low pitch. Graff expecting one a little higher there. And that brings the second out of the inning, and now Tyler Harrington up to bat here for the Moo with 2 outs. And for the Moo, a lot of their last 2 games at least, 5 to 6 at-bats for most of their lineup as that pitch low and away on Harrington. Called ball 1. But today, Marhefke looking to make it a 1-2-3 inning here at the top of the second. That 1-0 pitch down the pipe evens the count up here. And the Big Sticks have the brother combo of Steve and Sam Marhefke. That 1-1 pitch gets away from Calvillo behind the plate. So that one was low and outside. Keeps the count 2-1 here. But as I said, thinking back to that Spuds game for Marhefke, the reason he was able to get through 8 1/3 inning and nearly throw a complete game, as it's 2-1 here. This one fouled behind here by Harrington. Makes the count 2-2. Was that the Spuds were taking a lot of the first pitches and just easy flyouts and pop-outs. The Moo kind of have to avoid doing that, as we've seen Marhefke can go the distance if need be. As the 2-2 from Marhefke, swung on, this one hit high into right field, but Jackson Fisher makes the play for the third and final out of the inning for the Moo. So with that, no score here in the top of the second inning for the Moo as they go 1-2-3 side retired. So 3-1 heading to the bottom of the second inning. The Big Sticks lead. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing. To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Big Boy Toys.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Alex Erlob up to bat here to start things off after a 1-2-3 inning as Aspelqueta and Harrington both flew out to the outfield. Then a strikeout of Ian Graff, ending that top of the second inning. And now Ibarra back to the mound here. His 1-1. That one swung and fouled behind here. Makes the count 1-2. As Ibarra already 41 pitches. Can do the math there. Not my strong suit, but Be 38 pitches in that first inning as Erlab takes that one high into left center field, and that one is going to drop at the warning track. Erlab is going to get to second there as he hits a 1-2 count double as the Big Sticks able to find their mojo a bit here today with 4 hits already in the bottom of the second inning. And now a leadoff man at second with Jackson Fisher back up to bat here. As I think for the Big Sticks, not only a win would kind of make up for those last 2 games, but if they're able to give the Moo a taste of their own medicine that the Big Sticks have received the past 2 games, it would set up a highly contested rubber match between the two. See Barra here, first pitch. That one called strike 1, able to find that part of the zone upstairs as that'll make the count 0-1. For Ibarra, as I said, 4 hits and 3 runs given up in just an inning. Carson Lundmark on deck for the Big Sticks. He did tell me today that he was going to go yard. So we'll see if he can make that come to fruition here as the 0-1. That one outside part of the zone. Called strike 2. As that'll make the count 0-2 here on the right fielder. He was struck out on an 0-2 count in that first inning. Barra and I to second, then the 0-2. That one, that off speed there, forcing the swing off of Fisher. And he's able to foul tip that one behind. So it looked like it came off more of the butt end of his bat. So that'll keep the count 0-2. All but 3 of the Big Sticks batters have gotten on base so far in the first inning. Well, first 2 innings of play as the 0-2 swung on, and this one fouled behind once again by Fisher. So he's staying alive in the 0-2. As on second here, Erlab, I always say Erlab. I know it's Erlab, but his left center field drive puts him on second here. Looks to get sent home here. Fisher in a bit of trouble in this 0-2. As he hits this one, and he's able to loop it up and over the infield into left center. Erlab heading home here, and he will make it in plenty of time. As Erlab is sent home there off of the 0-2 single hit by Jackson Fisher, and that makes the lead now 3 as the Big Sticks up 4-1 here against the Fremont Moo as Carson Lundmark up to bat here. And again, with the way that Ibarra has been favoring those higher pitches, if he leaves one hanging, as you could tell there from Fisher, he was able to make good contact. You know Carson Lundmark, the league leader in home runs, is going to be chomping at the bit to try one of those pitches. See Barra, first pitch, that one high a bit outside, called ball 1. And Lundmark is able to hit one into left center field as Evan Rowe sliding for that one rather, was unable to make the grab. So now we're going to get a time called here from Lundmark. As Lundmark and base hit to lead things off there. First hit of the game for the Big Sticks, the 1-0 by Ibarra. This one hit into left center field. Tracking it is Scansey, and Scansey's able to corral that one for the first out of the inning for the Big Sticks. As Derek Calvillo now up to bat. Calvillo was walked by Ibarra in that bottom of the first inning. And with runner Jackson Fisher at first here. Again, Calvillo hit that home run in last night's ball game. Ibarra, he's going to try a pickoff move, and Fisher, caught sleeping a little bit, is caught in a pickle here and is inevitably tagged out there by Austin Baskin, as that will be the second out of the inning. So after he sent Alex Erlob home from second, fly out from Carson Lundmark, and then Jackson Fisher caught in a pickle. Brings 2 quick outs here for the Big Sticks as Calvillo now with no one on. First pitch swung on and missed by Calvillo, makes the count 0-1. Again, Calvillo likes those first 2 pitches that he sees against most opposing pitchers. So now Ibarra, 2 outs here, his 0-1. That off speed, upper part of the zone, called strike 2, and now Calvillo sits in an 0-2 hole here. So Ibarra, after a long first inning, may only have to see 4 batters here. As his 0-2 pitch swung on, this one hit into the gap into left field past Baskin, as that will be a base hit here for Derek Calvillo to keep this inning going. Again, the Big Sticks scored all 3 of their runs in that first inning with 2 outs. Now Austin Bunn up to bat here for the Big Sticks with Calvillo, the lone man, on first. Ibarra. And he was able to get 2 quick outs here. Now just needs to put the Big Sticks to bed. First pitch swung on, popped up high in the infield. Dodge giving chase to it, and he's the lone man to catch that one, as I thought maybe the Moo were going to be in a little bit of trouble there, but not to be, as that will be the 3rd and final out of the inning for the Big Sticks, but able to add a run to their total courtesy of Jackson Fisher's RBI single, as that will take us to the top of the 3rd inning. So the Big Sticks up 4-1 here over the Fremont Moo. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Big Sticks are able to put a run across in that bottom of the 2nd inning, but then Fisher caught in a pickle after Carson Lundmark flew out to center field. Fisher getting tagged out by shortstop Austin Baskin off of the throw from Nico Aspilcueta for the 2nd out. Calvillo was able to get a base hit for his first hit of the ball game to bring it to 6 so far for the Big Sticks through 2 innings, but then a first pitch pop out from Austin Bunn, caught by Kanan Dodge at second. Brings the end of the inning and takes us to the top of the 3rd with the 9-batter Evan Rowe, a left fielder tonight for the Moo, up to bat. Then the top of the lineup, Kanan Dodge and Ben Higdon, the 3 batters due up for the Moo. So they try to crack Marhefke here and look for their first hit. That pitch low and away, called ball 1 on Rowe. Four to 1. Big Sticks with 3 runs in the first inning. Propel them to the lead they have now. Added 1, as I said, in that last inning. And Marhefke made it a quick appearance for the Moo in the top of the second, as this one is hit by Rowe past D at second and into center field, as that will be the first hit of the ball game for the Moo, as Evan Rowe able to get on. And now back to the top of the lineup. Kind of fitting that the one run across for the Moo now up to bat, Kanan Dodge. He was able to get a walk in a full count against Marhefke and was sent home off of the throwing error by Erlob at third. So Rowe at first here. Marhefke, that pitch low and away, called ball one. On deck for the Moo is Ben Higdon. Marhefke now on the 1-0. That one misses. I think a bit too far inside there. So that'll make the count 2-0 now on Dodge. As Marhefke and Ida first to row, and then his 2-0. That one called strike one. Makes the count 2-1 on the second baseman. And the Moo able to hit the ball well. 11 hits yesterday. Got their first one just a bit ago. Marhefke's 2-1. That one, two upstairs, called ball three. As Calvillo had to rise up out of his stance to reach that one. That'll make the count now 3 balls and a strike here. The 3-1. That one misses low, called ball four. And now the first test for Marhefke as runners at first and second here with no outs. And Ben Higdon up to bat here. Again, this was the same inning where Justin Butts in the game against the Fremont Moo had to be taken out because the Moo's success, and then in that 15-4 win for the Moo, they were just able to get everything they wanted, as that first pitch by Marhefke swung on and missed to make the count 0-1 on the right fielder. Chance of defense here from the Big Sticks fans. Again, opens the book for maybe a triple play here, but not this time, as that 0-1's taken directly into right field. One bounce, as that will load the bases here for the Fremont Moo, as that single by Higdon creates even more trouble for Marhefke. So now Zane Scansey up to bat here for the Moo. Scansey with 7 home runs on the season. Big Harbor, Washington. This goes to the University of Utah. Kind of funny how that works. The assistant coach Cameron Guevara's favorite college team are the Utes, as that pitch outside, called ball one. Scansey has hit a home run in both games against the Big Sticks, or in all 3 games rather, against the Big Sticks. That 1-0 pitch, called strike one. He's just behind Lundmark with 7, as I said, and looking to keep the streak going here against the Big Sticks for his 4th home run in 4 games. The 1-1 pitch from Marhefke. This one swung on, hit to third. Initially not fielded by Erlob. The throw to first, and again, Erlob's throw goes over the head of Marhefke. 1 run already crosses. Marhefke just arriving to the ball. Throws this one in. Calvillo with the tag, not going to be in time, as 2 runs put across here for the Moo in the top of the 3rd inning, make it a 4-3 ball game. It's Kanan Dodge all the way from first. And Ben Higdon as well scoring as Zane Scansey able to reach first on that error from Erlob. And then he advances all the way to third. Again, Kanan Dodge tagged out at third, or excuse me, put out at third. Lone runner on here. So that pitch is taken foul behind here by Matt Spear. So that'll make the count 0-1. And Big Sticks with 2 errors here have allowed all 3 runs to come across in the top of the in this game for the Moo, as that 0-1 pitch into the outside part of the zone. Count that favors Marhefke here. No balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out here, strikeout would give the Big Six a little more leeway as the infield creeps in. That 0-2 pitch misses just high. So that'll make the count 1-2. Spear was struck out by Marhefke, looking to avoid being the third Moo to strike out. The 1-2. This one swung on, fouled into the net behind by Spear. Keeps the count at 1-2. Again, Scansey sits on third here for the Moo. As the 1-2 from Marhefke. Swung on and missed, called. Strike 3 as Spear strikes out a second time. And again, just like that first inning, exodus from the fans in the stands to the concourse. Spear, the honorary beer batter tonight, as Austin Baskin up to bat here. The infield shifts over to the left. First pitch, called strike 1. Gets the outside part of the plate to make the count 0-1 here. Again, the Big Sticks still hold the lead, 4-3, but the tying run is at third. That pitch too far inside on Baskin. Evens the count up, a ball and a strike. Baskin flew out to left field last time he was up to bat to end the inning in the first. The 1-1. Upstairs. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. As I said, the Big Sticks initially were closing in on the infield, but now both shifted to the left and able to take a handful of steps back as that 2-1 misses high. That'll make the count 3-1 with Nico Azpilicueta on deck. And out here would end the inning for the Moo as the 3-1, too far outside, ball 4. Baskin heads to first on that 3-1 count walk by Marhefke. That brings up Azpilicueta here. Azpilicueta with a fly out to center field last time he was up to bat to lead things off in the second inning. Chance here to send the tying run home. As Scansey and Baskin, the 2 runners on the corners here. First pitch from Marhefke. This one popped up high into foul territory, and Rogers tracking it, able to make a pretty acrobatic catch there right on the first baseline for the third and final out of the inning. But the Moo able to get a couple more runs here to make it a 4-3 ball game. Still in favor of the Big Sticks, but makes it a heck of a lot closer. So we'll take a short break. Again, 4-3, the Big Sticks up here over the Fremont Moo, headed to the bottom of the third inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Big Sticks baseball is on the way.
And please direct your attention to the field for our EMG Lending Military Veteran Recognition. Tonight we honor veteran Ron Zeller. Ron served in the U.S. Army from 1967 to 1969. He was honorably discharged with the rank of E4 at Fort Lewis, Washington. Ron served in Vietnam and was awarded the Vietnam Campaign Medal, Vietnam Service Medal, National Defense Service Medal, and Good Conduct Medal. Ron lives in Dickinson with his wife Jenny and his children Jesse, Ryan, and Laura. He is the proud grandfather of 4 grandchildren. On behalf of the Badlands Big Sticks, ENG Lending, and our great community, thank you for your service and sacrifice to our country, Ron. ENG Lending and the Big Sticks would like to present you with the 2022 Big Sticks Team Side Baseball.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark after another honoring of a veteran. And as always, take this time here in the middle of the 3rd inning before the 3rd inning starts to send a good thank you out to all our veterans who have served or will serve or currently serve in the United States military. We appreciate your sacrifice and that flag flying out there in right center field. It's up there because of your guys' sacrifice. So once again, like to thank you. And as always, go thank a veteran. That's always something I like to do. But right now, here in the middle of the 3rd inning, the Big Sticks up 4-3, and we've got our guest that's joining us today, Maddie, one of the other interns, trying her hand up here for a bit of just commentary, just talking about it. So Maddie, how are we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, look. How are you?
I can't complain, calling some Big Sticks baseball, but she'll be here with us for the majority of the rest of the game. I believe she'll be here for pretty much the entirety of these last 9 innings, chiming in whenever she feels the need to. As here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Daniel Rogers back up to bat here. First pitch, called strike 1, outside part of the plate. So Maddie, kind of tell us about yourself. I like to do this whenever we get a guest up here. So tell us a bit about yourself and what you're doing here for the Big Sticks.
Sure. I'm the fun coordinator for the Big Six, so I'm on the field doing the little mini games in between innings. It's a lot of fun. I'm just hanging out with the kids a lot, and yeah,
awesome.
That's what I do here.
Awesome. And tell the folks at home kind of where you're from and like what area of Pennsylvania you're from.
Sure. So I grew up in about an hour away from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, so I love all Philly sports. Go Phillies!
That's unfortunate.
And then I go to school about an hour outside of Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania as well.
Awesome. Well, how's it been so far as doing the fun stuff with the kids? I mean, what's been your favorite part so far about this internship?
Definitely, I worked at a summer camp for 2 years, so I definitely really love kids. I love being around the kids. It's a lot of fun. They have a lot of fun being on the field and hanging out with everyone. So definitely just hanging out with the kids is probably my favorite part of it, and getting on the mic and talking and everything.
Of course, everyone here, they know your voice very well. As you say, you kind of have to really direct the kids, and you do a great job of it as this 1-2 hit right back to the mound to Ibarra. A sigh of relief from him as he flips that one to first for the first out of the inning. I don't know about you, Maddie, but I definitely would not be able to take one of those pitches fired back from the bat. As now up to bat, Sean D., the second baseman for the Big Sticks, drove home 2 runs in that first inning. Base hit with 2 RBIs. Back up to bat here for the Big Sticks. Again, the Big Sticks up 4-3 here, but 2 errors have allowed 3 runs across. First pitch here from Ibarra, so he gets the swing and the miss there by D to make the count 0-1 here. Sean D looking to kind of repeat that first inning. Be the first man on as that 0-1 pitch is taken up over the Moose dugout and foul to make the count 0-2 here. So something to talk about a little bit, especially in that second inning. The first inning, obviously, Ibarra kind of got lit up, but in that second inning, even after that Erlob double and then the Fisher base hit, he was able to get 3 outs in quick notice, as this one a hopper to the shortstop here. The throw not in time as it took a bounce, as Baskin's throw there not able to reach in time, as he'll go to first there. I think that one will be credited as a hit, and it is. So Sean D, 2 base hits tonight. He's gone 2 for 2. Now Alex Thurston up to bat here. So Maddie, as we wait for Thurston, you interact with the players a lot. So who would you say your favorite player to meet so far this season has been? Or do you have like a few that you really enjoy? Because obviously, as I always say, all the Big Six players are my favorite. But which ones do you enjoy just talking to the most?
Sure. So a couple of the guys that help out with the games a lot usually is Daniel Rivera helps out a lot. He's a lot of fun to do the games. Pretty much all of them, pretty much all the players are pretty nice to talk to, but one thing I will say, the number one thing they love to do is throw shirts. That is 100% their favorite thing to do.
100%. I mean, they do it. It's like they almost want to do it. You want to be the player chosen to do those slingshots
100%.
with the shirts. As there, during that little break, Alex Thurston, base hit there, 2 base hits in a row, as Jaden Singleton here flew out to right field in the first inning to end it. Now a chance to send the 5th run home and potentially 6 if he hits the ball onto the warning track here for the Big Sticks. First pitch from Ibarra, too high. Is that pitch? He's gotten a couple swings off of the Big Sticks, but just hasn't been able to goad the Big Sticks into striking out. As Ibarra just threw 2 1/3 inning, already up to 63 pitches, as the Big Sticks are trying to work hard on this starting pitcher and try and get him out of the game early and force the Moo to reach into the bullpen. As the 1-0 here swung on and fouled by Singleton behind to make the count 1-1. And so far tonight for the Big Sticks, as opposed to the last couple games, they've been able to take advantage whenever they've had runners in scoring position. Obviously the bases loaded in the first inning, but even with just Erlob at second, Fisher was able to send him home on a base hit. So they've been able to put up a run in every inning so far. Granted, it's only been 2, but a chance here with 1 out to send D home. Pickoff throw at first. Got Fisher last time, but this time Thurston able to get back in time as Ibarra and looking to avoid giving up another run here. This one could be a shootout up until the end so far, the way both teams have been able to put up runs, as that 1-1 is taken into center field, and that will score Sean D from third, as that now extends it a 5-3 lead here for the Big Sticks. Thurston moves to second, and as Steve pointed out, I believe it was in either last night's broadcast or a couple nights ago, that one does wonders for Singleton's confidence, as he's able to get an RBI base hit to put the lead now 5-3 in favor of the Big Sticks. And again, runners on first and second with 1 out. Double play is in effect here for the Moo, which would end the inning. But Erlob had that double in the second inning. Ibarra here again in another jam. So this pitch is taken, hit into left field as that one escapes. That one is going to send Alex Thurston all the way home from second. Another run put across for the Big Sticks as Jaden Singleton stays at second, but 4 hits in a row for the Big Sticks bring their total to 10. So they've been able to connect with Ibarra's pitches so far today. And still with 1 out, runners on first and second, Jackson Fisher back up to bat here for the Big Sticks. As again, Ibarra just unable to avoid the Big Sticks bats right now. Again, Maddie up here talking a little bit. I know I have a couple favorite games on the season, but I'm going to kind of switch up the question. Normally what I would ask to players is that pitch high, called ball 1. You have actually been in charge of, kind of making up the games that the kids play, which you don't get to see on the broadcast, unfortunately, which they're a joy. You should come out and watch them. It's always a great time. But what's been your favorite game that you've thought up of with the other interns, Sam and Victoria?
Sure. I mean, the theme nights are always a lot of fun. So whenever we had, pretty much anytime we have any theme night, like Dinosaur Night was pretty cool just because we get to get a little bit more creative with the games. But I think anytime we have a theme night, those are probably my favorite games that we get to plan.
100%. Like you said, I mean, Dinosaur Night was fun. The 4th of July, setting up all the decorations. They look nice, but I can tell you it's definitely not a fun thing to set, at least not for me. I know for a lot of people, though,
right,
setting up decorations is a great time.
So since I got promoted to special events, I really like to decorate, just like how I decorated the float and everything for us. But honestly, it is a little bit tedious sometimes, but with the 10 of us interns doing it, we get it done pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But there we saw Fisher grounding into the fielder's choice for the second out, but second and third is where Erlob and Singleton sit. With Carson Lundmark up to bat, first pitch on Lundmark called strike 1. So again, the big sticks. Every inning so far, they've had a decent amount of at-bats, 5 in the last inning. They had 8 in the first inning, and here they're getting through 7 with the Lundmark. The 0-1 from Ibarra. Off speed just misses outside to even the count up at 1-1 here. And only force out at first here for the Moo, as they look to get out of this inning, only surrendering 2 runs, down 6-3. Ibarra's 1-1. Outside, Lundmark wants that pitch so bad, but holds off, because that'll be called ball 2. So you can just tell Lundmark is itching to take one.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, we've seen him 8 times this season send one out of the park, and it's just so nice.
He's very consistent. He always hits pretty well. Anytime he gets out there, he at least gets on the bases or hits a home run. So
it's the 2-1 here again outside, as it looks like, and I do the same. Ibarra's trying to avoid pitching to Lundmark. So with 2 outs here, a walk would load the bases and bring up another batter, which you really don't want to face, Derek Calvillo. Ibarra, 2 outs here. His 3-1. Down the middle, this one hit hard down the right field line, but just hops in front of the beer garden foul, and that was the pitch Lundmark wanted. You could tell by how quickly he swung at that one that he wanted that pitch so bad. He arrived a little early on that one, pulled it down the right field line.
Oh, by the way, the bat sponsor for the Big Six is
It's Carson Lundmark raring to go here. Now in a full count to try and avoid the end of the inning with 2 outs here. It's below me, I hear a couple kids saying 2 outs, home run here for Lundmark. We'll see if that comes to fruition, as Ibarra just looking to get out of the inning. His 3-2 swung on, and that one fouled up and beyond the press box here. You can tell Lundmark wants to take one so badly here. So again, it's his first game in a few appearances. And it would be, I don't want to say it because I've already had my one this season of calling a home run, but it would be grand to see Lundmark get a home run here. So the 3-2 swung on as Lundmark battling here
he
against
wants it
Ibarra.
so bad.
100%. I mean, I've talked to him a little bit, and he said that the past 2 seasons he hit a combined 8 home runs, has already hit 8 this season.
Incredible. I know whenever he was injured, he couldn't wait to get back on the field. That's pretty much all he could talk about, that he didn't really care about his injury. He was ready to get back on the field as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. And that shows the heart of Lundmark and how much he wants to play for this team.
Mm-hmm.
So again, runners at second and third, Erlob at second, Singleton at third. A 3-2 pitch once again. 8th pitch of the at-bat for Ibarra. That pitch too high, ball 4, so no home run for Lundmark, but even better as that walk will load the bases here. And Derek Calvillo up to bat here as we're going to get a visit on the mound here. Didn't see anyone warming up in the bullpen for the Moose, so they might just talk it over. Shea Bennett and the pitcher, Marco Ibarra, as they talk things over here. It's been a great start to the game, Maddie. 6 runs for the Big Sticks, already over the total of their last 2 games, 4 on Saturday and 5 on Sunday.
Right, I'm happy to see them hitting well. I mean, yesterday was a little rough, but I'm glad that their spirits didn't get too low and they can still come back and hit well today.
Exactly. In the mood today, only 2 hits and 3 runs scored through 3 innings. We've seen them, I mean, a couple times this season. They had, obviously, the 15-run game a couple days ago, the 10-run game, but, I mean, even predating that, going all the way back into June, 14 runs against the Big Sticks and 12. In the losses against the Big Sticks, they only have been able to score 5 and 3 runs. And so, as I said, Derek Calvillo stepping up to the box here, and he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's also very consistent, I would say, with the way he hits.
As Calvillo here catching today for the Big Sticks, he likes to take these first pitches. That pitch inside part of the plate, called strike 1 on Calvillo. So that'll make the count 0-1 here with 2 outs. And again, it's that same type of opportunity for the Big Sticks. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and a chance to send some runners home. Barr on the 0-1. Calvillo swings at that one, and that one lines out to the Big Sticks dugout as Caston Reed flipped it to Coach Johnson. Then Coach Johnson flipped it back to him, and then Coach Johnson flips it over right in front of our cameraman down there, and it looks like Butz is going to be the main man that takes that ball. So an 0-2 count here on Calvillo for Ibarra to get out of this bases loaded. That 0-2 taken right into the glove at first of Nico Azpilicueta, and that will end the inning here. So a line out by Calvillo ends the inning. The Big Sticks unable to score any runs on that bases loaded, but doesn't matter as they get 2 runs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning to take a 6-3 lead over the Fremont Moose. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
It's more than an international nonprofit organization. The Fraternal Order of Eagles is all about people helping people. They donate more than $10 million a year to local communities, fundraisers, charities, and more. On the local level, the Eagles Club of Dickinson has been serving the community since 1940. They offer lunch specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 1:30. They also specialize in banquets, weddings, anniversaries, benefits, and more. Not a member yet? Stop down and visit them today. The Eagles Club in Dickinson. Call 701-483-3561.
Finding the right mortgage company can be a little puzzling. At ENG Lending, we make it easy by finding the right program that fits perfectly. From VA loans for our veterans to first-time home buyers, refinancing and debt consolidation. Piece by piece, we pay close attention to every detail so that every piece of the puzzle falls right into place. ENG Lending. It all comes together.
Call 456-LOAN right now.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks able to put 2 more runs to their total here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, courtesy of a Jaden Singleton base hit RBI, and then an Alex Erla base hit to make it a 6-3 ball game. And to lead off this inning for the Moo, it's going to be their catcher, Ian Graff. Struck out by Marhefke in the 2nd inning. in that 1-2-3 inning. Again, the Big Sticks have surrendered 3 runs here, and they've been off of 2 errors by the Big Sticks infield, as an overthrow or an underthrow to first on Scancy's grounder to third. Erlob throwing it to Rogers at first, bounced once and then went over his head. And then again in the top of the 3rd inning, on the throw to first, Erlob too high, allowed 2 runs to score. First pitch called strike 1 on Graff. So on deck for the Moo is going to be Tyler Harrington. It's the 0-1 here. That one low and away, called ball 1. And talking about, especially batters-wise, I don't know about you, Matt, it takes a lot to know exactly what pitch, because most batters only have like half a second before that pitch reaches the mitt.
Right, right.
There's a swing and a miss there by Graff to make the count 1-2 here. And again, the 3 strikeouts tonight, funny enough, and again, it kind of makes me think that it does hold a bit of weight. Spear, who's the beer batter, and Graff now down 1-2, is the ice cream batter.
It puts pressure on them, for sure.
It does. We've seen it this season. I can't remember who it was, whether it was I can't remember if it was the Horseheads, but he struck out 3 times in one game, as that 2-2 pitch just misses. That'll make the count full here. But you're right, it does kind of add a bit of pressure onto the batter.
Right. 100%. And I'm sure the people in Beer Garden are screaming for them to strike out whenever it's their turn up. 100%, just to get that free beer.
Exactly, as that 3-2 pitch just misses outside. So a walk there for Graff. It's the kids maybe here at Dakota Community. A little bit of a depressed sigh, as that will send the ice cream batter to first. And now with a runner on and no outs, Tyler Harrington up to bat. He flew out to right field last time he was up to bat. Marhefke, 62 pitches rather, through 3 innings. First pitch, that one called strike 1. Great precision there from Marhefke, picking out that upper corner. It's Tyler Harrington, 0 for 1. The 0-1 swung on and missed there by Harrington. That was a good low and away pitch, goading the swing off of the third baseman to make the count 0-2 here. As the sun begins to set here, long shadows on the field. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Harrington strikes out, making it 4 strikeouts for Marhefke through 3 1/3 inning. Now that brings up Evan Rowe here. Rowe was the leadoff base hit in the 3rd inning for the Moo, and eventually was scored on that error.
Will Nikolai please report to the Big Stick dugout?
Kane and Dodge on deck, but we'll see if he'll even get to bat here. A double play would end the inning. That pitch upstairs and a bit outside, called ball 1. As I said, only 2 hits for the Moo tonight, but taking advantage of the Big Sticks' mistakes, putting 3 runs across. It's Marhefke on the 1-0. That one swung on, and that one will just go foul there, as that will even the count up at 1-1 here. Again, for the Big Sticks, it's game 4 here against the Moo, and they will have one more game tomorrow, again at 6:20 against the Moo, before 2 home games against a new opponent they haven't seen this season, the Gem City Bison. As the 1-1 just misses outside, called ball 2. Again, lots of times this season we've seen a wider strike zone, but today it seems very precise on where both Marhefke and Ibarra have to place their pitches. 2-1, this one a high fly ball into right field. That one will go foul and just into the fence of the Beer Garden to even the count up 2-2 here on Rowe. Runner on first, 2 outs. Rather 1 out here for the Moo in the top of the 4th inning. As again, by this point, the last couple games, game kind of had already been decided. Now here today, 9 runs between both teams, 6 for the Big Sticks, 3 for the Moo. Marhefke's 2-2. Can't get the swing on the low and away pitch. So that will make it a full count here. Again, no action in either bullpen. The 3-2. That one just misses low, called ball 4, and that will be a walk of both Evan Rowe and Ian Graff. 2 walks here for Marhefke to put runners on first and second. And Kanan Dodge up to bat. Kanan Dodge and 2 walks he's been able to draw against Marhefke. Most recently in that top of the 3rd inning. It was a 3-1 pitch, and then in the 1st inning, a full count pitch. Blown away there by Marhefke, called ball 1. As Calvillo going to talk to Marhefke on the mound. And I believe you told me one time you did play lacrosse in high school and college. Am I correct with that?
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Before I asked that, was the grind as far as lacrosse goes as hard for these baseball players as this season's been? Because these guys are playing, I mean, right now we're in the middle of a 14 straight game stretch. So just as a former collegiate athlete,
Sure.
what can you say as far as like playing that many games in a row and what that kind of does both mentally and physically to you?
Yeah, I mean, 100% summer ball for the baseball players is a completely different animal, I would say. Just being here playing 7 straight games, and then I know that they go straight on the road. So I know that's pretty difficult for them. But it's, I mean, any varsity sport for sure at college is going to be very tolling on you mentally and physically.
Well, there it didn't seem to do too much as a 6-4-3 double play courtesy of Alex Thurston ends the inning there for the Moose. So no runs scored in the top of the 4th inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. 6-3, the Big Sticks lead. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
You got it on video, right?
Yeah, it's rolling.
Might be quick. Here we go.
It's rolling.
Oh. You got it, right?
I got it all.
You got the whole ride?
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of experience, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and have the best cash prices in town. Looking for something fun? Stop by next door and enjoy a round of golf and a beverage with your friends in their golf simulator.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best, Justin Glass.
Now more than ever, your safety depends on choosing the right body shop to repair your vehicle. Unfortunately, not every body shop makes the investment to stay current. The technicians at Legend Auto Body of Dickinson are certified in the latest auto body repair techniques. And we use eco-friendly Sikkens paint for the best possible finish on your vehicle. We're also certified with most major insurance companies to return your frame or finish back to its original condition. For a job done right, call Legend Auto Body today.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. The Big Sticks able to hold the Moose scoreless there, courtesy even with 2 runners on first and second. A strikeout of Tyler Harrington brought the first out, and then a 6-4-3 double play off of Kanan Dodge ended the inning for the Moo and take us to the bottom of the 4th inning. Up 6-3 here, Austin Bunn to lead off here for the Big Sticks, as we nearly got the Big Sticks entire lineup to bat in that bottom of the 3rd inning as they put 2 runs across. That first pitch there by Ibarra, still on the mound here for the Moo, called ball 1 inside. Again, this is for every team, but for the Big Sticks here today, so that 1-0 pitch hits the plate, called ball 2. Again, the Big Sticks trying to get through Ibarra as quick as possible and force the Moo into their bullpen. And they've done a great job as Ibarra already sits at 81 pitches so far. As the 2-0 swung on by Bunn, and that one will be a high fly ball, but up and over the concourse, right onto the shed to make, or the awning rather, to make the count 2-1 here. And something to note, as far as fielding goes, especially in the outfield, it's more concern there as the sun is currently directly in the outfielder's eyes, especially in center and left field. As that could become a problem for the outfielders. That pitch called ball 3, as that'll make the count 3-1. The 3-1 pitch popped up high in the air. That one eking towards the Moo's foul territory, and on the retrieval there, Nico Espelcueta overran that ball as it landed behind him, and that will be a full count here. And that's something that the Big Sticks have done incredible tonight, as it's the 5th full count that Ibarra has been faced with. So there might be a couple Moo players in their bullpen right now. Don't think no active warm-ups or pitching going on there, but something to keep an eye out. The 3-2 swung on a chopper to third here. Harrington with the throw to first, a bit low, but Espelcueta able to field that one for the first out of the inning here for the Big Sticks. As now it's going to be the man new here in Dickinson, Daniel Rogers. Back up to bat here. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Was walked in the first inning and eventually scored one of the 3 runs to come across. And then grounded back out to the mound to lead things off in that 3rd inning, which Ibarra was able to catch cleanly with his left hand. First pitch here, that one too low. Called ball 1 on Rogers. As again, always love talk. I don't like to speak in proverbs, but I like to talk about proverbials, as that proverbial clock is ticking here for Ibarra as he's able to get that outside corner there for strike 1. As far as how long his stay in this game will be, right now he's not in any danger with no runners on. So he's looking to get through this 4th inning. The 1-1, nice off speed there, swung on and missed by Rogers. So that'll put him in the hole 1-2 here. Again, Ibarra has faced 2 times in the first 3 1/3 inning he's pitched, where he's faced 8 batters. The 1-2 taken again right at Ibarra. He's able to deflect that one off right to second. Kanan Dodge throws it to first for the second out here. So not only quick reflexes on the mound from Ibarra, but he's also able to get a little bit of luck of the Irish there with The deflection going to Dodge at second. And that brings up Sean D here. Sean D, 2 base hits today, one of them in the first inning, scored 2 runs. Barra with 2 outs here, first pitch. That one bounces opposite batter's box. Into the glove of Graff behind the plate to make the count 1-0 here. Barra's 1-0 down the middle, called strike 1. Gets D looking. And D has had a couple pressure at-bats, a full count at-bat, then a 1-2 at-bat. This one he takes high behind home plate. Graff giving chase, and that one's going to land, thankfully, harmlessly, and a crowd of people there in the stands. That'll make the count 1-2. And okay, I do have to ask you this, Maddie, because I'm up here in the press box protected by this. Have you guys ever gotten almost hit by a ball there when you're right by the Big Sticks dugout?
Right. One time it was a foul ball, and I was actually trying to get content. I was trying to get a video. I think it was Carson who was batting, so I assumed he probably hit it out of the park. And he hit a foul ball, and it almost, I mean, I screamed pretty loud. It was a little scary. That ball's coming at you. It's not coming at you slow, you know.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, as we were talking there, a 1-2 pitch inside gets the strikeout of Sean D. And after a little bit of words behind home plate there with Erickson, that was the third and final out of the inning. So no runs scored by either team in the fourth inning. Very quick inning as we'll head to the top of the fifth. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Digging it, the 811 game. Will you play by the rules? Choose your location. City home. Choose your project. Fence. Let's get started. Sure you're ready? Continue. Hold on. There's a whole network of utilities starting just inches underground. Call before you dig, or it could be game over. Stay on top of your game. Call 811 or visit nd1call.com.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a For Real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity. It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety.
Efficiency. Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
And the co-op is me.
And we are back here at Dakota Community as a scoreless fourth inning saw neither team put any runs across. First time this game that's happened, and a rare 1-2-3 inning for the Big Sticks. Is now in the top of the fifth inning. Halfway through here, this ball, well, a little under halfway through, but who's counting here? Top of the fifth inning. Marhefke still on the mound here as a bunt attempt there. Put down by Higdon. He's able to pull back in time. So that'll make the count 1-0 here. On deck for the Moose, Zane Scansey. The 1-0 there, off speed, drops into the zone. Makes count even at 1-1. And again, I don't know if it's just because Calvillo is behind home plate, but he has that bright light blue catcher gear. As that one once taken up and beyond my line of sight here into the ballpark. So that'll make the count 1-2 on that foul ball. But I don't know if it's just because I don't notice it until he's behind the plate, but that light blue catching gear for Calvillo, very striking.
Right. No, you can literally see it from a mile away. I bet you could.
Exactly, as this 1-2, two upstairs called ball 2. And something that I learned about Calvillo, because I noticed that And I've heard this from some catchers, but I didn't know it for sure. He actually has his nails painted.
Right.
And a bright pink.
Bright pink,
in
yeah.
order for the pitcher to actually see the signs that he's putting down.
They don't all do that, but yeah, I think with him, just because he catches so much, he's pretty much, and all I know, I've heard from a lot of the pitchers that they really like whenever he's the catcher too. So just anything to help us win, paint all of them pink.
Exactly.
Right.
As that pitch too high there, called ball 3, and now a full count here on Higdon. A base hit today, this 3-2. He's able to get the foul tip on that inside pitch. So that'll keep the count full here in the top of the 5th inning. 6-3 ball game. The Big Sticks shot out to the lead after the Moo had a 1-0 lead in the 1st inning, but they haven't looked back. So they've held it since the bottom of the 1st. Marhefke's full count pitch swung on and fouled once again as Higdon looking for a battle here against Marhefke. Marhefke on that pitch moves to now equal amount of strikes and balls, 39. Puts him at 68 pitches through this ball game. His 3-2 just misses inside for ball 4. That will be a leadoff walk of Ben Higdon. That's the 2nd time he's gotten on base tonight. Again, he got on in that 3rd inning after hit a single. And now Zane Scansey, both the times he's gotten on base because of an error by Erlob at 3rd. So Scansey, as I said, 7 home runs on the season, just behind Lundmark with 8. First pitch, that one low and away on the off-speed, called ball 1. Again, we're going to get a timeout called here for Coach Johnson as he goes to talk it over with Steve Marhefke. Again, Marhefke up to rather not 68, 78 pitches, now 79. It's Marhefke with the rest of the infield having a discussion here, and there is someone in the Big Sticks bullpen. I can't quite tell. That might be Dan Rivera warming up in their bullpen. I believe that is the big 1-8 warming up. We'll see if we'll get our first glimpse of Rivera here in the top of the 5th inning, or if Marhefke can see this 5th inning out. His 1-0 pitch. That one misses low, called ball 2. And I do get the confirmation here from Trace. It is Dan Rivera in the bullpen for the Big Sticks. As I said, we'll just see if Marhefke's able to get through this top of the 5th inning, hold on to this 3-run lead as that 2-0 pitch, a high ride.
Right to the cars. Oh my gosh. It actually might have hit one.
It either hit one or it just went between both of them. But nonetheless, that'll be a foul ball. A well-hit ball there from Scansey, but kind of like Lundmark, just pulled it. So that'll make the count 2 balls and a strike here. It's Matt Spear, the DH, on deck. That 2-1 pitch, that one's going to be swung on. Nearly hit him, Scansey, but with the contact made, that will be a ground out back to the mound. So a bit of unfortunate events there for Scansey, as his swing there looked like a check swing, and that pitch nearly hit him. And so he kind of fell down there in the batter's box and didn't move. Big Sticks infield took advantage of it. Were able to throw it to first for the first out of the inning, and after a bit of confirmation between both Mark and Arthur, they agree that That'll be the first out. Higdon able to move to second. And now that brings up Matt Spear here. 2 strikeouts in the beer batter for tonight's ball game. Steve, Justin, and it might have been Hannah also that had the choice of tonight. They picked well as 2 strikeouts for Spear as the first pitch here swung on. Grounder to short. Thurston with the backhanded field throw to first in time for the second out of the inning. Nice play there from Thurston at short and more importantly holding up Higdon at second. So that will bring the shortstop Austin Baskin up to bat here after a leadoff walk of Higdon. 2 quick outs. Smarhefke may be able to escape this inning. Not only not giving up a run, but not even allowing a hit here. First pitch swung on and missed. Hefty swing there from Baskin on that high pitch. Azpilicueta on deck here for the Moo. Hefty takes his time, gets the sign, the 0-1, swung on, fouled, up and into the parking lot. Off to the right side of the ballpark here, will make the count 0-2. Smarhefke looks to get out of this inning. We actually had Sam Marhefke pitch in the first game of the series. He was able to get the win. We'll see if Steve is able to replicate that here today. Currently doing a good job, 6-3, his 0-2. That one just misses. Called ball 1. Higdon on second here. 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning. Marhefke's 1-2. Called strike 3. Outside part of the plate. Gets Baskin looking for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So the Big Sticks, again, a scoreless inning here for the Moo, as Steve Marhefke might be the last time we see him tonight, but if it was, what an exit for him. A strikeout to end the top of the 5th inning as we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. 6-3, the Big Sticks still lead here. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
At Sachs Motor Company, we would like to thank our military and first responders for all you do for our communities and our country by offering our military and first responder dealership VIP program. Just present a valid form of ID or proof of employment and you'll receive the GM supplier discount on new vehicles or $500 off pre-owned vehicles. You'll also receive 15% off on most service and parts. Get additional benefits by joining the GM My Rewards program. See SachsMotor.com for more details. And from our family to yours.
Thank you.
Chevy, find new roads.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Farming and ranching are more than just jobs. It's your way of life. And financially, you want to work with somebody who understands your way of life. More ag, less aggravation. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
If you're looking for a home loan or want to refinance your existing loan, the single smartest thing you can do is go to a credit union like Western Cooperative. We make it easy, you make it home. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
And back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, new pitcher on the mound for the Fremont Moo, Tyler Seabum. Onto the mound here. Alex Thurston will be the first pitcher, or the first batter rather, that the Midland University senior from Erie, Colorado will face. He's pitched in 2 games against the Big Sticks this series, only an inning in both, but only faced 4 batters. As now entering in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll have an extended stay here, or maybe he'll just have 1 inning, we don't know. He's in place of the starting pitcher, Marco Ibarra. And we had a great little mid-inning speech there from Jason as Kobe Krenz, who used to be a former Mustang here in Dickinson, actually in the Big Sticks in, as that pitch drops in for a 1-1. Talking about it a little bit, Maddie, as, you know, it gives the kids someone to look up to if they want to be like Kobe one day.
Oh, 100%. And not only that, he's just such a good guy. He's just so nice to talk to. So the fact that he's a great player and also just a good guy to be around, it really gives the kids a good example.
100%. Like, he's probably one of the nicest guys.
Right.
I say that about all of the guys, really, but surprisingly, like, coming into this internship, I had this preconceived notion about baseball players, and it's just been completely altered by a lot of these guys. Like, they're really down to earth, and yes, they have their rituals that they do before a game that kind of make them a little different, because they are, I'd say every athlete is different in every sport, but they're
100%.
just so down to earth, these guys.
They're just really good guys all around, and it's really fortunate that we got to work for the Big Sticks, because I know we've seen from some of the other teams, I won't name any names, but from some of the other teams that they don't always play very nicely. And
as this 1-0 pitch is taken by Singleton into center field, as he's now 2 for 3 tonight with 2 base hits, as the bat boy today, bit of a trip and a fall there, but gets right back up, and that's all you got to do as he heads back to the dugout here with the bat, as Alex Thurston grounded out to short in the first at bat of this inning, as Jaden Singleton on first and Alex Erlob now up to bat here. First pitch, Erlob makes contact, sends it into left field here for another hit for the Big Sticks, as it'll just send Singleton to second. And now 12 hits for the Big Sticks so far this evening, and Jackson Fisher up to bat here. And runners on first and second, 1 out for the Big Sticks. As Seabaum also feeling what Marco Ibarra felt for those first 4 innings of play, as he's already given up 2 hits here. First pitch from Seabaum, off speed, called strike 1. That'll make the count 0-1 here. Runners on first and second. Runner's gonna go. This one swung on the off speed by Fisher, will send Singleton back to second. The off speed, it would have been a tough throw for Graff to make behind the plate. Singleton having to head back to second here, and Fisher now with an 0-2 after that foul ball behind. Seabaum here after 1 out. His 0-2 swung on, taking an opposite field here and into the Fremont Moo bullpen. Carson Lundmark on deck for the Big Sticks, was able to draw a walk out of Ibarra to load the bases in that 3rd inning. Now here in the bottom of the 5th inning, another chance for the bases to get loaded. There's Jackson Fisher, though, in the 0-2 count against Seabaum. And wary of Singleton. He's going to have a check there. Send him back. And Sebum just coming in here in this first inning. We see the bouncy castle out there in Beer Garden. The 0-2 taken by Fisher, popped up high in the air into foul territory. Aspilcueta is going to catch that one. Singleton kind of faked tagging up there, goes back to second. And so with 2 outs here and runners on first and second, it's going to be up to Carson Lundmark to keep this inning going for the Big Sticks and try and put a couple runs across. And the Big Sticks able to hit the ball well tonight. 12 hits, sending 6 runs across. Scoreless last inning for the 1-2-3, and now Lundmark. First pitch, fastball low. That'll be called ball 1. Sebum from Midland University. Midland Lutheran Warriors. See check Singleton at second here. I actually had 3 siblings attend that university. As the 1-0 here, too far outside. Makes the count 2-0 here. A nice campus, only about 3 blocks long though. It's probably one of the smaller campuses I've seen. Competes in NAIA athletics. Sebum here on the 2-0. That one high and outside, called strike 1. Makes the count 2-1 here against Lundmark. As I said, last at bat, walked, flew out to center in his second, and then to start the hitting off was able to send his base hit into left center as this 2-1 pitch is taken up and over the net behind, foul. As that will even the count up 2-2 here. Now 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here on Carson Lundmark. Derek Calvillo on deck for the Big Sticks. Sebum's 2-2. Off speed, too high, and that will set a full count here on Lundmark. Sebum avoiding, or trying to avoid walking Lundmark 2 times in a row here. Ibarra with the first one to load the bases, and now with 2 outs once again, Lundmark could draw a walk, and that's exactly what he does as that pitch goes behind, and Singleton a heavy round around third, but he ends up going back. So Lundmark walked on that wild pitch. And now Derek Calvillo once again, bases loaded for the Big Sticks. And 2 outs, lined out to first last time. Not only that happened, but his last at bat. Again, Calvillo, the power to send it over the fences like we saw yesterday. Last one was a solo shot. We'll see if this one. Haven't called a grand slam this season for the Big Sticks. Had one against Spearfish. It's that off speed. Clips the outside part of the plate, called strike 1. Unfortunately, in the Big Sticks win against the Sasquatch, Gabe Springer hit the grand slam up and over left center, the left center field wall. It actually bounced up on the fence. It's the 0-1 here, taken by Calvillo, up and over the infield into right center field. That scores Singleton. And now Erlob all the way home here for the Big Sticks, as that's a 2 RBI single there for Derek Calvillo. As Sebum here inserted, trying to sustain just a 3-run deficit, now giving up 2 runs here as Lundmark rounds all the way to third to put runners on the corners, and Austin Bunn up to bat here. As for the Big Sticks, for their top 3 batters, they've seen at-bats nearly as many innings as there are so far, 4. That's a bit of a change for the Big Sticks. We've mostly seen the Moo have lots of at-bats as they're going through their 3rd time round, so it's not like they haven't been able to get on base. It's just they've been unable to send those runs across. First pitch here on Bunn, that one low, called ball 1. Again, a walk would load the bases here for the Big Sticks. And especially today, Maddie, I mean, they've been able to really get into those spots and send the runners home, something we haven't seen for the last 2 games.
Right where the outfielders aren't, they're hitting it right there. They're doing really great.
So that pitch away, called ball 2. And again, on Calvillo's hit, center fielder Scansey, kind of in similar position. Not left center field, but he's left of center field. So he's just on the other side of that 375. 2-0, a hammer down the left field line by Austin Bunn. Hit foul. I thought that one was fair. That's why I slipped up there for a second.
Right, me too.
As that'll make the count now 2-1 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And the Big Sticks have scored 4 out of the 5 innings they've played. Check to first here from Seabohm, the 2-1. Off speed, gets the swing and a miss there by Bunn. Evens the count up 2-2. He's able to make contact with that Bunn. He's going to take that one for a ride. But now, again, kind of like Lundmark, 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Check of Calvillo on first on that pickoff. Not in time. You can see the moon there just over the outfield.
The moon.
never really looks like kind of the Death Star out there, I'm not going to lie.
Jeez Louise.
As the 2-2 pitch, swung on by Bunn, hits a third. The throw to second in time, as that will end the inning here for the Big Sticks. But again, not before. 2 runs across, extends this lead now 8-3 in favor of the Big Sticks, as we'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Big Sticks with the lead. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most, with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company, locally owned, locally strong, the products you need with the service you deserve.
If you have a ding, give me a ring. Western Dent fixes minor dents without painting. Visit our shop or call us for mobile service. For a free estimate, call Western Dent in Dickinson at 260-2803, your paintless dent repair specialist.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark at Astoria Field. 8-3 now. Was a 6-3 lead before a 2 RBI base hit from Derek Calvillo sent Singleton and Erlob home from second and third. And now an 8-3 lead for the Big Sticks as Nico Aspilcueta. God, there's just some names this season that I just love to say, and I'm happy we've gotten to call soon to be 8 games for the Moo as I get to say his name. Nico Aspilcueta up to bat here. Fly out to center and then a pop out Foul territory to Marhefke. Oh, excuse me. Rogers at first. Marhefke still on the mound here for the Big Sticks. First pitch, strike one there. Marhefke through 5 innings pitched, 88 pitches. That 0-1 too far outside, evens the count up 1-1 here. Again, Rivera still warming up in the bullpen. The 1-1. Azpilicueta able to hold off on that high pitch. Called ball 2. You can see Erica there, a great photographer. We've made the joke today. She is a magnet for balls as she's had a handful of them hit at her off of the bats of both batters. We see 3 of my favorite players down there. Butts, Kate Austinson, and Jaden Gibson. It's the 3-1 here. Swung on, popped up high in the air. Calvillo's going to give chase. I don't know if this one will be in play, though, as it is not. Hits the stands. Make the count 2-2 here. The inevitable chase for that golden egg, as I like to say, for that foul ball from the kids. And they can turn it into the concession stand or take it home as a souvenir. I know I'd keep it, as it'll be a 3-2 pitch here from Marhefke. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Calvillo for the strikeout. As Marhefke able to get 6 strikeouts so far. Ended the last inning with a looking strikeout of Baskin. Now a full count swinging strikeout of Azpilicueta. Brings the first out of this top of the 6th inning. It's Marhefke now against Ian Graff. Graff able to take this one for a ride into left field. As Austin Bunn giving chase, he rounds first, but the throw in from Bunn. Cannon there holds up Graff at first. And I believe we'll get the time and then the point to the bullpen here by Cam Johnson. So that will mean the end of the day for Steve Marhefke, and what a day it was for him. We'll go over his stats after we take this short break, but don't go anywhere, folks. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap, and while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
I've been coming to the centering classes since I first found out I was pregnant, and so almost 9 months now because I'm about to have a baby. When I found out I was pregnant, I was really nervous. I don't know, it was really scary and exciting all at the same time. It was nice to talk to people who knew what you were going through and could give you solid advice and also reassure you that, you know, your body's made for this, you can do this, and you are okay, you're gonna make it.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there. We're gonna be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
It's been a difficult year for some of us, and Consolidated is here to help by providing the Affordable Connectivity Program to qualifying customers. If anyone in your household qualifies for certain government benefits, Consolidated may be able to reduce your current broadband bill by up to $30 a month. Visit acpbenefit.org to learn more and to see if you qualify. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. As I said, Steve Marhefke's day is done here only allowed 3 hits here today against the Fremont Moo. 3 runs were put across, but none of them earned, all 3 off of errors. And so through 5 1/3 innings, 6 strikeouts and 25 batters, that'll do the day for Steve Marhefke. Another great performance there by Marhefke. It's both of them tuned in, looking both to get the win here. Sam able to get that 4-3 win against the Moo, and then Steve here off with great position as this first pitch is taken high in the air. Thurston tracking it, and it falls between 3 Big Sticks players, but they are able to get an out there, as luckily Graff was waiting to see if they would catch that ball, so they do get an out there. As 3 Big Sticks players, Thurston, Singleton, and Bunn, all converged on that ball. Let it drop between the 3 of them, so Harrington able to get on first. But then they're able to get the fielder's choice there of Graff at second. So 2 outs now. And again, first pitch there, didn't even get a chance to say. New pitcher, Daniel Rivera on the mound here for the Big Sticks. Actually, he got credited with the win against the Fremont Moo, the 4-3 win, 1 2/3 innings pitch, 4 batters pace and a strikeout. Gets the quick out there as that first pitch high and nearly at the head of Rowe there. He's able to duck under that one to make the count 1-0 here. Runner on first here. And Rivera, Poughkeepsie, New York. Goes to college in my home state of Nebraska at Concordia in Seward, Nebraska. 1-0, swung on, miss, throw to second by Calvillo. Not in time there as Harrington's able to steal second. Count now even at 1-1 as Rose swung on and missed at that one. Rose been able to get on base in both of his at-bats. This being his third, was walked on a full count pitch by Marhefke and got a base hit in the 3rd inning. Just one of the 3 that the Moo have gotten tonight. Rivera's 1-1 again. Rowe ducking there as that one would have hit his helmet there if he hadn't ducked below that, so that'll make the count 2-1 here. Kane and Dodge on deck here in the top of the 6th inning. 2 outs for the Big Sticks, just needing one more Moo batter put out. Rivera shakes off the first sign, then receives the second. Nida Harrington, then the 2-1. That one inside on Rowe. And that one they're going to say actually hit him on the left arm, so that will be Rowe making his way to first there on that hit by pitch. And Coach Johnson heading out to talk it over as Rowe did lean out of that pitch, and I wasn't too sure if that one made contact with Rowe. So now Coach Johnson, it's just a short, yeah, and I figured Johnson not too much, I don't even want to call it an argument, more or less just confirming with the umpire. Right. Yeah, double checking with Erickson behind the plate. So that will leave runners on first and second here. Harrington at second after his stolen base, and Rowe at first. Force out first, second, and third here. And the top of the lineup, Kane and Dodge. Rivera's first pitch. This one swung on, hit into right field, and that will drop. The throw in is going to hold up Harrington at third. So a little bit of a rally here with 2 outs as the Moo down by 5 with the bases loaded. With 2 outs, it's now Ben Higdon, another Tiger from the University of Memphis, up to bat here. Had that base hit in the 3rd inning. Was one of the 3 runs to score. Now with the chance to send 1, if not 2 runners home. This first pitch swung on and fouled behind into the net by Higdon to make the count 0-1 here. So a little bit of danger for the Big Sticks here as the Moo A ball hit into the outfield will score 1, maybe even 2 runs. Two outs. 0-1 there from Rivera. A great block behind the plate by Calvillo as he's able to trap that one before it goes wild there, before Harrington may have tried to go home and score on that wild pitch. So a 1-1 count here. Rivera's 1-1. Outside part called strike 2, as that'll put the count 1-2, and strikeout from Rivera here would be huge to end the inning, but I don't think he really cares about that strikeout. I think he just wants to get out of this bases loaded jam. The 1-2, high outside, called ball 2, a point from Calvillo. Tell Rivera that's the type of pitch that he wants to see. And Rivera only has given up 8 hits in his 15 innings pitched. Just gave up his 9th here a bit ago. So doesn't allow too many bats to come in contact with his pitches. That 2-2 pitch low. Now that'll make it a full count here. High pressure for Rivera right now. The bases are loaded here. Three-two pitch from Rivera to come here. His pitch swung on, and that one will be a slow, cracked foul ball, keeping the count 3-2 here. And we're here at the top of the 6th inning. 8-3, the Big Sticks scoring 2 more runs, but the Moo, with the bases loaded, looking to answer right back. Rivera's 3-2 pitch, swung on, popped up into left field, and it's going to be Austin Bunn catching that one as Rivera gets out of the jam there with the fly out to left field. So the Big Sticks and the Moo kind of flip roles here in this top of the 6th inning. The Moo with the bases loaded and 2 outs, unable to send any runners home, as we'll head to the bottom of the 6th, and the Big Sticks up 8-3 here. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing. To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Big Boy Toys.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Luke Stara up here with Matty Gobble as the Big Sticks here with an 8-3 lead over the Fremont Moo. With Daniel Rogers up to bat, took that first pitch, called ball 1. So far, Matty, how well do you think the Big Sticks have played so far? They're up 8-3, so they're definitely doing something right today.
Right. No, I think they're doing great. I really do. I think the pitching's been great. The hitting's been great. It's looking good.
It's the 1-1 now. As Sebum still on the mound, it'll be the longest stay this series against the Big Sticks. Normally only pitches an inning in the last 2 games that he's pitched against the Big Sticks. This 1-1 taken up over the mound and escapes into center field for a leadoff single there for Daniel Rogers. As if I'm not mistaken, that'll be Rogers' first hit for the Big Sticks. Not only this game, but for his season. So a little bit of a happy moment there for Rogers, but more focused on getting more runs across for the Big Sticks as Sean D up to bat here. 2 for 3 today. Was struck out looking in his last at bat, and it looks like we're going to get a meeting between Coach Bennett and Sebum here. And we'll see if this will be the end of the game for Sebum. And it looks like he's going to keep the baseball. No, it looks like that will do the day for Sebum. So he gives up a Daniel Rogers base hit, and that will do it for Sebum's night. So we'll get the new pitcher for the Moo when we come back from a short break. 8-3, the Big Sticks are up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
It's more than an international nonprofit organization. The Fraternal Order of Eagles is all about people helping people. They donate more than $10 million a year to local communities, fundraisers, charities, and more. On the local level, the Eagles Club of Dickinson has been serving the community since 1940. They offer lunch specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 1:30. They also specialize in banquets, weddings, anniversaries, benefits, and more. Not a member yet? Stop down and visit them today. The Eagles Club in Dickinson. Call 701-483-3561.
Call 456 Loan right now. We roll up our sleeves, get your ducks in a row. For veterans and first timers too. We'll find the best home loan to get you into your new home. Meeting any hour for you. It's as simple as 456 LOAN. Call 456 Loan right now. 456 LOAN. Call 456 Loan right now.
ENG Lending, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark at Astoria Field as a new pitcher on the mound. First batter he's going to face is Sean D., but more about the pitcher, Jacob Ortiz from Saracoso Community College, hometown of Vail, Arizona. The freshman has appeared in 19 innings, 11 total games for the Moo, 23 strikeouts. Of the batters he's faced, has allowed 25 hits and 12 walks. So almost a 2-to-1 ratio of strikeouts and walks. Last appearance we saw from Ortiz was against the Sasquatch on the 30th of June. 2 innings pitched in which he allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, and 3 strikeouts. So that first pitch against D high, a bit inside, causing D to duck his helmet there. Makes the count 1-0 here. As I said, the Big Sticks up 8-3 here. Bats have gotten going with 14 hits tonight. Ortiz is 1-0. Gets the check swing off of D, and he goes a little too far on that pitch. He evens the count up 1-1 here. Rogers on first after he got that single off of Seabohm, and then Coach Bennett decided to call it a day for Seabohm. Ortiz is 1-1. That one swung on. They're going to call it dead, foul ball. And that will make the count 1-2 here. Bottom of the 6th inning. Big Sticks so far have done a great job scoring runners when they get the chance to. It's just a matter of holding on to that lead for the final 3 innings. It's the 1-2. That one low, wild pitch. Rogers is going to head to second here and in plenty of time, as he'll be able to get to second off that wild pitch by Ortiz. That'll even the count up 2-2 on D. And with no outs here, and now just a force out at first. Alex Thurston on deck for the Big Sticks. Beautiful shade in the sky there. Hopefully Big Sticks are going to be able to enjoy it as the 2-2 swung on by D into the gap, into left field, and Rogers is going to get held up at third. But the Big Sticks, I'm going to have to go back and check exactly, as that's a base hit there for D. During one of these breaks, I'm going to go back and check to see how many hits they've had in one game, because this one, they're getting up there in hits, 15.
100%, 100%.
So I'll have to go back into the directory and try and find the most hits they've had in one game. They definitely have to be close, as they have 15 tonight with 8 runs and no outs here, more importantly, in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runners on the corners. First pitch low. Called ball 1 on Alex Thurston. As again, it's not necessarily just because they've been able to hit the ball, it's when they're hitting the ball for the Big Sticks. I mean, 4 base hits in a row in that 3rd inning, and when they needed to put runners home, they've always had a batter to rely on, as the 1-0 here. That one too high. Been inside, called ball 2. Now, as far as batting goes for the Big Sticks, lots of candidates for player of the game, but hopefully it'll be with a win for the Big Sticks, as the 2-0 there swung on a well-hit ball into left center field, and that one is going to be dropped in the outfield. He didn't maintain possession of it, and so going to second now is going to be D, and the throw is going to get him out at second, as in left field, Evan Rowe couldn't maintain control of the ball throughout the catch, and so Rogers is able to go to home for another run for the Big Sticks, and unfortunately Sean D was heading back to first, as he thought Rowe caught that one, and so when Thurston was telling him to go to second, it was too late, and he's put out at second for the first out of the inning. So Thurston able to send Rogers home on that error in the outfield by Rowe. So with 1 out here, Jaden Singleton up to bat here. 2 for 3 today. It's an RBI base hit in the 3rd inning. Pickoff throw at first of Thurston, not in time. It's now a 9-3 ball game in favor of the Big Sticks. Here Ortiz. First pitch, that one too low, and unfortunately Thurston trying to go to second there. It looks like he may have twisted his ankle a little bit, and that will be a tag out of Thurston, and Thurston right now hands on knees, as you can see. As I said, it looked like his foot just got caught in the turf, and so as he was making his way back to first. Just seemed like he twisted his ankle, and so he's going to go back. Looks like nothing serious as he's able to lightly jog as we see our trainer, Tori, right next to him as he exits the field. So that will be the second out of the inning. After the inning started with 2 base hits, 2 outs here for the Big Sticks and Jaden Singleton. With the count 1-0 here. So that pitch was low, and I think Thurston was trying to go to second. Singleton cracks this one foul past Coach Johnson in the third base box. That'll even the count up 1-1 here. Erlob in the on-deck circle. The 1-1 again bounces in front of home plate and past Graff, as that'll make the count 2-1 here. As Ortiz has had a couple of those in his 2/3 inning appearance. Two 2-1 by Ortiz is fouled off as Singleton hits that one into himself, and that will make the count even at 2-2. There's a couple wild outs here for the Big Sticks. There are only 2 outs. Again, Thurston on the wild pitch from Ortiz, moving to go to second. Ankle gets caught up in the turf as he was trying to make his way back to first. And then Sean D on that Evan Rowe hit in the left field, dropped by, Alex Thurston's hit in the left field, dropped by Evan Rowe as that 2-2 pitch hits Singleton in the left shoulder, and he'll make his way to first. So after having a chance to end the inning there, Ortiz is going to face Alex Erlob. Now with Singleton on first. Singleton now walking past first as he's going to take a bit of a jaunt down that right field line, trying to walk that one off. Alex Erlob now up to bat for the Big Sticks. And 1 run put across for the Big Sticks. After that error by left fielder Evan Rowe sent Rogers home. Again, even if he had caught it, he probably would have been able to tag up and score, as that was a well-hit ball just shy of the warning track. This pitch is taken by Erlab. A diving play there made from the shortstop Baskin, but as Singleton was already stealing, can't get the out at second, and as he was on the ground, couldn't make the throw to first, so they're going to say that's a base hit infield there for Erlob, making it 4 for 4 for Erlob tonight. And that brings up Jackson Fisher here. Fisher, an RBI base hit in the second inning, 1 for 4. Last time he was up, he popped out into foul territory. First pitch from Ortiz, that one outside corner, called strike 1. Again, even though the Big Sticks, it seemed like with 2 outs, it probably wouldn't add to their total. It's well within the realm of possibility here with runners on first and second that Fisher could send Singleton home. Singleton hits this one to short. Baskin with the throw to first in time, as that will end the inning here for the Big Sticks. They're still able to put up 1 run as Rogers is sent home on that error in left field from Evan Rowe, as they extend their lead now 9-3, heading to the top of the 7th. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down, and we take it all in stride.
Keep going. Keep going.
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of experience, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and have the best cash prices in town. Looking for something fun? Stop by next door and enjoy a round of golf and a beverage with your friends in their golf simulator.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best, Justin Glass.
Now more than ever, your safety depends on choosing the right body shop to repair your vehicle. Unfortunately, not every body shop makes the investment to stay current. The technicians at Legend Auto Body of Dickinson are certified in the latest auto body repair techniques. And we use eco-friendly Sikkens paint for the best possible finish on your vehicle. We're also certified with most major insurance companies to return your frame or finish back to its original condition. For a job done right, call Legend Auto Body today.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, the Big Sticks. Again, another honoring of a former Mustang here, Quade Peters again. Injured, I believe it was a broken collarbone, so maybe we'll get to see him towards the end of the season, but out for now. Dan Rivera back on the mound here, facing Zane Scansey, who is 0 for 3 tonight, but has reached first off, well, rather, he's reached second and third off of errors as Rivera's first pitch on the duck down by Scansey. I think he actually took that one in the back. Or no, he didn't. They're going to say they're going to say that one hit his bat, so that'll be a foul ball there by Scansey. And up here, I'm telling you, that one looked like it clipped his back more than anything. But they're going to say that's a foul ball there, as that'll make the count 0-1. As the 0-1 pitch from Rivera swung and fouled once again. This time a little more normal foul there from Scansey, as that one goes behind into the boards to make the count 0-2. And Scansey with 7 home runs this season, 3 in a row against the Big Sticks pitchers in the past 3 games. Fourth one here wouldn't tie the game, but would definitely give the Moo a bit of momentum here. So we're going to watch this again. I guess it did, yeah, in real time, it didn't look like it hit his bat, but on second glimpse, that 0-2 pitch, it may have, I believe it hit the bat there, as on the duck down there, he kind of lifted the bat as that pitch low, called ball 1, as Coach Jordan Price heading out to go talk with Rivera here. And Luke Stera up here, joined with Matty Gobble as the Big Sticks here with a 9-3 lead. I'd like to take this bit of time to say thank you for listening here, whether you may be watching it on the Badlands Big Sticks YouTube page or Channel 18, or listening on the Badlands Big Sticks Mixler page, wherever you may be. We appreciate you and continue to ask to stay tuned as the Big Sticks, another 3 home games, all broadcast here as a 9-3 lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Rivera on the 1-2. That one too high, called ball 2. Evens the count up at 2-2 here. So the Moo have been scoreless the last 3 innings against the Big Sticks. Rivera's 2-2 pitch. Can't get the outside call there for ball 3, and that will be a full count here against Scansey. A full count is what Higdon had against Rivera last time in the top of the 6th inning before Higdon flew out to left field. Rivera's full count pitch. That one misses, called ball 4, and that will be a leadoff walk of Zane Scansey. And bring up Matt Spear, 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts in the first and third inning. He grounded out on the first pitch in the 5th inning. Designated hitter tonight, trying to get his first hit here in the top of the 7th. First pitch from Rivera, too far outside, called ball 1. And there not been too many of those calls outside. Again, a new crew here today. Said behind the plate calling balls and strikes, Mark Erickson, and then in the field, Arthur Hogan. There's 1-0. Too low, and that'll be called ball 2. On the throw back from Calvillo, it does escape Rivera, but not too far, and not far enough for Scansey to move to second. Two-0 count here for Matt Spear. Rivera on the 2-0. That one too low, called ball 3. As it looks like a bit of action in the Big Sticks bullpen. New pitcher warming up. We'll see when he'll be activated, as Rivera here on the 3-0. Able to find the strike zone, called strike 1, makes the count 3-1. We'll see if Rivera can have a bit of an inning, as it looks to be Shane Sinclair in the bullpen for the Big Sticks. And as I was saying, Rivera, maybe he'll have an inning like Marhefke did, as this 3-1's taken. A looper into left field, and in the right spot, right time, Austin Bunn catches that one for the first out of the inning. As I thought Marhefke may have seen his last inning pitched in the top of the 5th inning, but was able to get past that, pitch another out before Rivera came in his place. See if Rivera can get through this top of the 7th inning. Well on his way, 1 out. That pitch swung on and missed, or foul tipped rather, by Baskin. Out comes the same 0-1 count here on Baskin. On deck, Nico Azpilicueta. Baskin 0 for 2 tonight, was walked in the 3rd inning. So this pitch swung on and missed by Baskin. Now he's in the hole, 0-2. And Rivera with an open playbook here as to what pitch he wants to throw next. Going around the league a little bit, so we get a bit of a break here. The Spuds currently lead the Pioneers 5-3 in that cross-divisional matchup. Rivera on the 0-2. That one swung on, and that one will escape into right center field for a base hit for Baskin as he gets his first hit of the night and advances Scansey to second. Now with runners on first and second and 1 out, Nico Azpilicueta, be a big time for him to get his first hit of the night. Top of the 7th inning, the Big Sticks still leading 9-3 here. But again, kind of like we saw in that 6th inning with the bases loaded and 2 outs before Higdon's fly out to left field. We'll see if the Moo can try and answer the Big Sticks 3 runs that they've had in the last bottom of the 5th and 6th innings. So they've gone 3 straight innings scoreless. Runner on first and second. 1 out here. Rivera's first pitch. That one too far inside, called ball 1 on Azpilicueta. Azpilicueta struck out to lead off the inning in the 6th. Rivera couple eyes back to Scansey, then is 1-0. Called strike 1. Gets Azpilicueta looking. And the Moo playing small ball in their last few hits. So they've been able to find the gaps in the Big Sticks infield and outfield and been able to hit into them. Rivera's 1-1. Swung on. And foul tip, they're going to say, as the umpire calls it dead, and that'll make the count 1-2 on Azpilicueta. Ian Graff on deck for the Moo. As in the first base dugout there right next to it. The kids waiting the 7th inning stretch. Urging Rivera on here to try and get out of this inning. Making it 4 straight scoreless for the Moo. The 1-2 pitch. That one too low. A nice stop behind the plate from Calvillo to keep that in front of him. Makes the count 2-2 here. Again, Shane Sinclair warming up in the Big Sticks bullpen. With 1 out here. 2-2 count for Rivera. His pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. As Nico Azpilicueta's last 2 at-bats, he goes down swinging. It's that low pitch. It's the swing, and that will be the 2nd out of the inning here for the Moo. So now Graff will be the on-deck batter, and because he's the catcher for the team, had his equipment on, had to take it off, and now ready to go here, Graff. 1 for 2 tonight. Had a base hit in his last at-bat. Was walked in the 4th inning and was struck out in the 2nd inning. Strikeout would end the inning and grant discounted ice cream here for the Big Sticks Nation. First pitch from Rivera, it does come, but they're going to say there's a time called, and they're going to say Rivera balked, and Coach Johnson coming out from the bullpen, visibly irate there. And a heated discussion here between Johnson and Hogan. So they're arguing about that balk call. And it ends with now just a force out at first as Scansey moves to 3rd and Baskin to 2nd. So now, for the first pitch even comes against Graff, runners move to 2nd and 3rd on that balk call. Now Rivera, first pitch, swung on and missed by Graff. I'll make the count 0-1 here. 1 more out to get out of this top of the 7th inning. Again, 4 straight scoreless innings if this 3rd out were to come here in this at-bat. Rivera's 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Graff. 2 straight swinging strikes there. Now Rivera has the 0-2 pitch here on Graff from Rivera. Rivera's pitch, Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Graff goes down swinging. 2 strikeouts in a row for Rivera to end the inning here in the top of the 7th, and the Big Sticks maintain that 9-3 lead over the Fremont Moo. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, the bottom of the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Big Sticks baseball.
Digging it. The 811 game. Will you play by the rules? Choose your location. City Home. Choose your project. Fence. Let's get started. Sure you're ready? Continue. Hold on. There's a whole network of utilities starting just inches underground. Call before you dig, or it could be game over. Stay on top of your game. Call 811 or visit nd1call.com.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety,
Efficiency. Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
and the co-op
Is me.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks, again behind Daniel Rivera, 4 straight scoreless innings for the Fremont Moo as we're heading to the bottom of the 7th inning as time is running out for the Moo. As we've seen, they can explode for runs in a quick frenzy as Ortiz back out to the mound here for the Moo with his first batter to face here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Carson Lundmark. As Carson leading off here, he's been walked twice tonight, and so statistically only 1 for 2. So he hit that base hit in the first inning to get the hitting started for the Big Sticks, as they've had 15 since then, making it 16 total hits tonight for the Big Sticks. So the Comet from Mayville State, again, they've had this discussion already. Comet, probably one of the best mascots I think I've ever. Well, not the mascot, but rather the team name. One of my favorite that I've ever heard, but he's looking to send this baseball into orbit here. First pitch, that one too high. Called ball 1 on Lundmark. That was a great punt. I'm so proud of that one. 1-0 pitch here from Ortiz. And Lundmark. 1-0 swung on. That one taken up over the Big Sticks dugout and foul onto the street. Hopefully no one's car was in the way of that ball, as that evens the count up 1-1 here. And 2 more chances for the Moo. So the Big Sticks have definitely done more than enough to keep them at bay, as that pitch is taken past the first baseman, Aspilcueta, all the way into the beer garden fence, and Lundmark will only get to first there. So he gets his second base hit of the night. And now Derek Calvillo up to bat for the Big Sticks. He had his 2 RBI base hit in that 5th inning. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, 9-3, the Big Sticks have held this lead since the bottom of the 1st. That pitch high on Calvillo, maybe a bit inside, called ball 1. And Ortiz on the mound for 20 pitches. Was able to get 2 outs in that last inning. So that 1-0 pitch, too low and away, called ball 2, and then a throw to first there by Graff, checking Lundmark, not in time. Lundmark able to get back in plenty. So that'll make the count 2-0 here on Calvillo. It's the 2-0 pitch from Ortiz. That one again high, a bit inside. Ball 3, as that's 3 straight now for Ortiz. With no outs. Big Sticks looking to kind of get some revenge here against the Moo. If they're able to put up a lot of runs here, this game going from 6 runs, which is still attainable, could be put out of reach with a big bottom of the 7th or 8th innings. The 3-0 pitch. That one hit by Calvillo. A nice hit ball into right field, but in the right spot, right time. Higdon able to bring that one down as he didn't have to move too far. It was hit right to him for the first out of the inning. So now Austin Bunn up to bat for the Big Sticks. With 17 hits, Big Sticks have done well tonight, including performances such as a 4-for-4 with an RBI by Alex Erlob, and a 3-for-4 from Sean D with 2 RBIs. First pitch swung on by Bunn, and that one will drop into center field. As Carson Lundmark will just get to second there on that first pitch taken by Bunn. As now, I was waiting till Bunn's at bat came and went, but that does it. The Big Sticks, everyone in the lineup has registered a hit tonight. With that Austin Bunn single, and a handful getting more than just one. Lundmark with 2, Calvillo with 2, D with 3, Thurston with 2, Singleton with 2, and Erlob 4-for-4 is now up to bat. It's going to be Daniel Rogers. With 1 out here, runners on first and second. Ortiz now in a bit of trouble here. He's going to step off and check Lundmark at second. Again, the moon shining brightly here. Combine that with the floodlights pouring down here on Astoria Field. First pitch swung on a well-hit ball into center field. Going back to the warning track is Scancy, and he'll catch that. Lundmark will tag up to third as that one nearly taken over by Rogers, but just a couple feet short for the second out of the inning. Now that brings up Sean D. and oh, that was the third out. Oh, my mistake. Wow, that just shows, wow, can't be too far away, as that will be the third out of the inning. And with that, that will take us to the top of the 8th inning. And with that, we'll take a short break. And when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Sachs Motor Company and Sachs Customs now offer interior and exterior vehicle protection with Quantum ceramic coating and protection. Buy a new or used vehicle at Sachs Motor Company. Choose Quantum and get up to 5 years of protection on your purchase. Sachs Customs also offers protection packages for current vehicle owners. Protect against spills and stains in the interior and sun, bugs, grime, tree sap, and other contaminants on the outside of your vehicle. Keep your vehicle looking showroom clean. Ceramic coating. Another way Sachs goes the extra mile.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Farming and ranching are more than just jobs. It's your way of life. And financially, you want to work with somebody who understands your way of life. More ag, less aggravation. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union. If you've never been with a credit union before, perhaps it's time you found out all the things you've been missing. Stop in at Western Cooperative Credit Union and all will be revealed. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
And we are back here in the top of the 8th inning. Sorry about that little confusion. I was already looking down at my score sheet to advance Lundmark, but what ended up happening was Lundmark tagged up too soon on that catch in center field by Scansey. So that will end the bottom of the 7th inning. No runs scored for the Big Sticks. And that will take us to the top of the 8th inning. And Shane Sinclair now on the mound for the Big Sticks. But before we talk about Shane a little bit, I'd like to thank Maddie for joining us up here. She got her first experience of calling a Big Sticks game, and I'd like to thank her for being such a great co-host here as in the top of the 8th inning. And leading off for the Moo is going to be the third baseman, Tyler Harrington. And Shane Sinclair pitched 2 2/3 innings in the 15-4 loss against the Moo. 3 hits given up, 2 runs, and 2 strikeouts of the Moo batters. Then he had an appearance against the Spuds in the 7-6 loss, 2 1/3 inning pitch, 3 hits given up, no runs with 4 strikeouts of 11 batters. So Sinclair here trying to close this game out. First pitch, off speed called strike 1 on Harrington. And Daniel Rivera, 1 2/3 innings pitch, gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts of 9 batters, and no runs. So again, it's been great pitching so far from the Big Sticks. It's the 0-1 from Sinclair. Can't get the outside high corner. Evens the count up at 1-1. And Knight has fallen here at the ballpark, just approaching 9:30, just about 7 minutes away. Sinclair, his 1-1 pitch. That one's going to hit Harrington there. And that will be the leadoff batter in the 1-1 count heading to first. That brings up Evan Rowe for the Moo, who was also hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. His previous 3, as I said, hit by pitch and then was walked in the 4th inning and then had the base hit in the 3rd inning. And the last time they've put up runs was that 3rd inning. He was one of them to come across. Sinclair now, after first batter was hit. First pitch, swung on, a nice hit ball, and that one will drop into left field. As now runners on first and second for the Moo. As, a new catcher as well for the Big Sticks as Derek Calvillo substituted for Ethan Babcock-Berry. Now behind the plate. Now it's going to be the top of the lineup here. Kanan Dodge up to bat. And with no outs, runners on first and second, An opportunity here for the Moo to try and cut into this 6-run lead and make this one a ball game. Headed into the final 2 innings. So that first pitch, outside part of the plate, called strike 1. Dodge was able to get to first on a walk. Or not a walk, he was able to get to first on a base hit last time he was up to bat. The 0-1 from Sinclair, a nice hit ball high into left field. Tracking it back is Bunn at the warning track, and he's able to catch it up over the wall. Austin Bunn, what a play! And they're going to throw it to second, and they're going to say he went early. Coach Johnson, irate, double play! The Big Sticks able to get 2 outs there. As Tyler Harrington, they're going to say left early, and now Shea Bennett going over to talk to the infield umpire Hogan, but it doesn't matter as that's 2 quick outs here. But what a catch by Austin Bunn. That one heading up over the wall. Well hit ball there from Kanan Dodge, but robbed by the left fielder Austin Bunn. And then Harrington tagging up too quickly. Doesn't go back to second. And he is thrown out with the touch of second. So with runners on first and second, almost a home run to cut this to a 3-run game. Instead, turns into a double play for the Big Sticks. And with 2 outs, runner just on first now, Evan Rowe. Sinclair almost able to get out of this top of the 8th inning. Ben Higdon up to bat here. First pitch outside, called ball 1. But again, what a catch in left field from Austin Bunn. He robs Kanan Dodge of that home run. So now Higdon won't see the 1-0 pitch as that one's thrown to first to check Rowe. So that'll keep the count 1-0 here, but 2 outs now for the Moo. So again, 2 early errors in the infield from the Big Sticks, but since then they have done fantastic at keeping the runners at bay as that 1-0 pitch just misses outside for ball 2 to make the count 2-0 here. As Sinclair here. You know, it's rare to see. Well, I wouldn't say it's rare, but you don't see it often, a runner tagging up too early, let alone 2 times in a row. As this 2-0 pitch, called strike 1, the throw to second. In time, Evan Rowe tagged out. What a throw from Babcock Berry behind the plate to get that 3rd out of the inning. So we look back here at the catch. This one started it all off as Austin Bunn tracking it back, making sure of where he's at on the field, touches the wall, jumps up, and catches that one. And again, the double play there, but 3 unconventional outs for the Big Stick. Well, rather 2, as one of them was a little conventional, but 3 outs headed to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Big Sticks maintain that lead 9-3. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
If you have a ding, give me a ring. Western Dent fixes minor dents without painting. Visit our shop or call us for mobile service. For a free estimate, call Western Dent in Dickinson at 260-2803, your paintless dent repair specialist.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
And welcome back here to the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks, a wild set of events as Austin Bunn catches one right at the wall in left field. The throw to second as the runner, according to the umpires, left early. And so Tyler Harrington called out at second. And then, as that pitch goes by for strike one on Sean D, makes the count 0-1. And then a throw behind the plate from the catcher just checking into the game. Ethan Babcock-Berry able to get the tag out of Rowe at second. Is that 0-1 pitch? Too high, called ball one. That will even the count now, 1-1 here on D. And D with 3 for 4 tonight, 3 hits. As that pitch low by Ortiz, called ball two. So that'll make the count 2-1 here, no outs. Leadoff batter for the Big Sticks. So again, 9-3 lead here. That 2-1 pitch low, called ball three to make the count 3-1 now. So we are just over the 3-hour mark here. Game time, one last shot for the Moo in that top of the 9th inning. If we were to see a comeback from the Moo, they would have to get 6 runs in order to get a bottom of the 9th inning, as this is going to be a slow roller to short, and the throw won't come, as that was almost a check swing laid down by Sean D. And that will be an infield base hit to put a runner on first. And now Alex Thurston back up to bat here for the Big Sticks. He had that hit into left field, which was dropped by Evan Rowe, which sent Daniel Rogers home. Now Thurston ready up to bat, joined once again here by Luke Stara, and back into the commentary booth. Matty Gobble, as this first pitch is taken foul into the Big Sticks dugout. Makes the count 0-1. So, Matty, I saw you down there as the helping with the game that they had set up down there during the middle of the 8th inning.
Right. No, literally, I got called to save the day because one of the other interns was out. So I got to help out a little bit with them to play Yahtzee, one of my favorite games.
There you go. I mean, a woman of many trades, as this 0-1 is taken high into right field, and that one will land into the beer garden, and a Lone Ranger going out to retrieve that ball, as that will make the count 0-2 here on Thurston. Again, the Big Sticks, a wild set of events to end that top of the 8th inning. Now in the bottom of the 8th inning, just adding some insurance runs here, up 6. As Ortiz looking to finish this game out as the 0-2 swung on, taken up foul, as D was going to go to second there on the stolen base, but he'll have to get sent back to first. Again, there was a lot of commotion in the Moo dugout in the middle of this inning. As far as talking about that play to end that, or rather the play that got the Moo 2 outs there in the top of the 8th. As that pitch low and away, that gets away from Graff behind the plate, and D will end up at second, and that'll make the count 1-2. Jaden Singleton on deck for the Big Sticks. See if Thurston can get on here. No double play for the Moo here. Ortiz on the 1-2 pitch. Swung on. This one looping high in center field, and that one will end up in the glove of Scansey for the first out of this bottom of the 8th inning. And now that brings up Singleton, as I said, who's 2 for 3 today. Got hit by a pitch last time he was up to bat. Singleton, 2 base hits, including one which sent Sean D home in that 3rd inning. Be the 9th batter up next, Alex Erlob. Then the top of the lineup due up for the Big Sticks. If they were to get a few outs here, it would set them up for that bottom of the 9th. Should we see it, as this first pitch is taken up and over the net and out of play to make the count 0-1 here. See some fireworks shooting off. 4th of July never ends here 7 days later. Shooting off over to my right here. So that'll make the count 0-1 for Singleton. D at second after that wild pitch. Made it an easy waltz as the 0-1. Swung on up into center field by Singleton as they're going to send D home. The throw from Scansey in the infield. It's not going to be in time as Singleton, a long leadoff, and just kind of stared down the first baseman. It looks to be Evan Rowe, or excuse me, not Evan Rowe. Get back to you who that first baseman is. But nonetheless, a base hit, another RBI for Singleton. He sends Sean D home from second. That brings up the 4-for-4 hitter tonight, Alex Erlob, a double in the 2nd, an RBI base hit in the 3rd, then 2 more in the 5th and 6th innings. So he looks to make it a perfect night for him, as it's a 10-3 ball game now. 20 hits for the Big Sticks tonight. I don't even need to look. That is definitely the most hits we've seen, as this is a looping ball into center field, and that one's going to drop in front of Scansey as another base hit for Erlab. Makes it 5 for 5 on the night for Erlab. And now with runners on 1st and 2nd, Jackson Fisher up to bat. And all the hitters from the Big Sticks. Fantastic job tonight. They've been able to send runners home when they need to, especially in those key areas with the bases loaded, or heck, sometimes even tonight just with runners on 1st and 2nd or just on 2nd. It doesn't matter. They've been able to send runs home. This is a well-hit ball into left field, but into the glove of Evan Rowe is that first pitch by Fisher. Again, a well-hit ball, but Rowe in the right spot as he catches that one for the 2nd out of the inning. And now Carson Lundmark up to bat here. Lundmark 2 for 3 tonight with 2 base hits. In that 7th inning was the first runner to experience a little bit of a weird call, as he tagged up too soon when he was at 2nd. So for the 3rd and final out in the inning on Daniel Rogers' fly out to center. Now they're going to try a pickoff throw to 2nd. Not in time on Singleton. Again, Baskin and a retrieval of that one. But now 2 outs here for Ortiz. Seven hits against Ortiz, only 1 run scored. That pitch low. The throw to 2nd is Singleton. Hefty leadoff there. Won't be in time. So that'll make the count 1-0 here. Two outs here. A 1-0 pitch from Ortiz. That one low and away. Ball 2 on Lundmark. So Lundmark was walked in the 3rd inning and walked in the 5th inning. Now up in the count 2-0 here. Might get walked again. The 2-0. Low, called ball 3. So it seems like almost Ortiz just doesn't want to give a pitch here to Lundmark. Heck, I wouldn't want to either. Lundmark facing the 3-0 with 2 outs. Ortiz is 3-0. High and outside, ball 4, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk of Carson Lundmark to load the bases here for the Big Sticks. With 2 outs, it's going to be, I believe, Ethan Babcock-Berry for the Big Sticks with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th, up 10-3. Honestly, I didn't even know the number could get that high. Of course I did, but 21 hits for the Big Sticks through 8 innings of play, and they're still going here. First pitch high and inside on Babcock-Berry, called ball 1. Again, against the Moo this season, the Big Sticks haven't had a dominating win such as this. Was a 9-5 win in the final game of the series in the first series against the Moo. But here, 10-3. It's the 1-0 from Ortiz. Swung on by Babcock-Berry. That one floating, but into the glove of the shortstop Baskin for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So, bases loaded. Big Sticks don't put up any runs, but a good enough separation between the Moo as we'll head to the top of the 9th inning with the Big Sticks holding a 10-3 lead. So, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap, and while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
We share the same frustrations. And the same things make us proud. We witnessed their first smile together. We are here for you when you need us most. CHI St. Alexius Health. Imagine better health.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks here against the Fremont Moo, looking to make the series in this 5 games. Tied up through 4, 2-2. As for the Big Sticks, Shane Sinclair still on the mound here, looking to close out this ball game. And again, a 7-run lead. All that he has to hold here for the Big Sticks is, again, the pitching and the hitting tonight. I mean, all facets of the game for the Big Sticks have gone well. Just going through some of the pitching first, and we'll talk about the batting. Steve Marhefke, 5 1/3 inning pitched, 3 hits allowed and 3 runs, none of them earned, all of them off of those 2 errors, with 6 strikeouts of Moo batters. And especially getting out of any jams that the Moo put Marhefke in. Like this, 1 out in the top of the 4th inning, runners on 1st and 2nd. Grounding into a 6-4-3 double play, Kanan Dodge to end the inning. Then with the bases loaded in the 6th inning, they fly out to left field to end the inning as this first pitch outside called ball 1. The leadoff batter here, Ben Higdon, had an at-bat last inning, but with Evan Rowe being tagged out at second on the throw from Babcock Berry behind the plate, ended it. The 1-0 pitch here. That one just misses outside, called ball 2 to make the count 2-0 here on Higdon. In the Moo here. Going to come back here, and Sinclair's pitch is just outside once again to make the count 3-0 here with no outs in the top of the 9th inning. It's going to require 7 runs to send this into the bottom of the 9th inning for the Moo. It's the 3-0. That one misses low, a bit away, called ball 4, and that will be a leadoff walk by Shane Sinclair to now put Zane Scansey into the box here. The time called here by Coach Johnson, and now home plate and infield umpires Erickson and Hagen, talking things over. Now Coach Johnson heading to talk out with Shane Sinclair. I don't know if we got a point to the bullpen. I don't believe so. Coach Johnson talking with Babcock, Berry, and Sinclair here. Again, a 10-3 lead. A leadoff walk of Ben Higdon puts a runner on first. A short meeting between the head coach and the pitcher on the mound. As I said, Zane Scansey, 3 straight home runs against the Big Sticks. He's had a home run in each of the first 3 games. Wouldn't bring the Moo to within punching distance, but it would definitely do something for him if he was able to hit one here against Sinclair. The first pitch, off speed into the zone, called strike 1. Making the count 0-1 here. Sinclair searching for his first out of this top of the 9th inning, and as I said, looking to close this game out. A dominant win, 10-3 for the Big Sticks. Sinclair in the 0-1. That one inside on Scansey, called ball 1. Evens the count up here. Sinclair and I to first on Higdon. His 1-1. Blown away, doesn't get the swing off of Scansey. That'll make the count 2-1. Again, talking about the Big Sticks hitting so far. And the only batter to not get a hit was the one who's only had 1 at-bat, Babcock Berry. As this 2-1, a well-hit ball high into left field, and that one will make it 4 straight. As Evan Scansey, a home run here, a 2-run shot to make it a 10-5 ball game. And don't go anywhere, folks. That'll make it 5 runs now. Scansey, 4-4, 4 home runs against the Big Sticks in 4 games, as that ties him with league leader Carson Lundmark. And there's the gritty as Scansey starts things off well for the Moo here. Still with no outs, Matt Spear up to bat for the Moo. First pitch from Sinclair. That one outside part of the strike zone, called strike 1. Gets Spear looking. Spear 0 for 4 today. 2 strikeouts, a ground out to short, and then a fly out to left field in that 7th inning. It's the 0-1 from Sinclair. That one misses low, called ball 1 to even the count up at a ball and a strike here. Two-run shot from Scansey makes it a 5-run game. That 1-1 pitch too far inside, called ball 2. That'll make the count now 2-1 for Sinclair. Sinclair looking to close this game out. The 2-1 pitch into the zone on that off speed, called strike 2. Gets Spear looking, which will even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Matt Spear. The 2-2 pitch swung on, fouled behind into the net by Spear. Keep the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sinclair gets the sign from Babcock Berry. The 2-2 pitch swung and fouled behind once again by Spear. Austin Baskin on deck for the Moo. As the 2-2 pitch up and coming here for Sinclair. And again, swung on, fouled behind by Spears. He's able to get the nick on the ball. That'll make it 6 pitches now in this at-bat. The 7th one up and coming here for Sinclair. Sinclair's 2-2 pitch. Swung on, this one hit up into the gap, into the shortstop Thurston's glove, and he's able to throw it to first to Rogers for the first out of the inning. So a long at-bat there between Sinclair and Spear ends with the ground out to Thurston at short. That brings up Austin Baskin here, no runners on. The top of the 9th inning, a 10-5 ball game. In favor of the Big Sticks. So with 1 out now, infield shift over to the left. First pitch called strike 1 on Baskin. Playing just over second is Sean D. And Thurston and Erlob at short and third, playing near the outfield grass. This 0-1 fouled by Baskin. Makes the count 0-2 here. And with 1 out, Baskin down 0-2 in this count. We'll see if he can get into a battle like Spear did. The 0-2 pitch. Starting off like it. As he fouls that one behind. Looks like would be Nico Azpilicueta up to bat next, if not for a substitution by the Moo, as it looks like Bentley Bookout up to bat next. The 0-2 can't get the swing there off Baskin on that low and away pitch, which will make the count 1-2. So Bentley Bookout on deck for the Moo. Had that home run in the 15-4 win. Sinclair on the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Austin Baskin goes down swinging. And that just leaves the Moo with 1 more out here. And Bentley Book out. With 2 outs, down by 5. The Moo are going to have to execute with near precision. In the top of the 9th inning, they've been able to get 2 runs across, courtesy of the home run from Zane Scansey. First pitch here, can't get the outside call, called ball 1 on Book out. Once again, an infield shift here, this time to the right with Thurston playing just over second. The 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed by Book out, evens the count up at 1-1 here. Again, after 2 dominating games by the Moo, the Big Sticks come back fighting. Today with 21 hits on the board and 10 runs put across, looking to close this one out. The 1-1. Speed upstairs, called strike 2. And now the count sitting at 1-2 with Sinclair looking to close this game out with Book out being his last batter. Sinclair's 1-2 pitch. Too far outside. He evens the count up at 2-2. Sinclair, that pitch being his 28th. Next pitch will be the 29th. In his stay on the mound here, 1 2/3 innings. Sinclair's 2-2. Low and inside, called ball 3, and that will be a full count now on Book out. Book out's been walked 13 times and 65 at-bats for the Moo this season. His 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled just in front of the Moo's dugout. Makes the count stay full here.
Make some noise, run those bleachers, you got 2 outs.
As Sinclair gets past this inning, it'll be 2 innings pitched. Fans making noise here for Book out. Sinclair, his 3-2. Swung on, popped up, and that one will exit the field of play right onto the awning over the concourse. Makes the count stay full here. And another long pitch count as it'll make it 8 now. 7 on the previous pitch, 8th pitch now for Sinclair. So the at-bat with Spear went a similar direction. The 3-2, a well-hit ball high into right field. May not travel far enough as Fisher under that one for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So despite a 2-run home run by Scansey here in the top of the 9th, the Big Sticks are the final victors here as they celebrate a 10-5 win over the Fremont Moo, and that sets up a rubber match for tomorrow's game at 6:20. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, the post-game show. So don't go anywhere, folks. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there, we're going to be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
What do you use the internet for? Keeping in touch with family? Maybe business or education, perhaps entertaining like streaming movies. Smart home devices can also chew up a lot of bandwidth. Consolidated has spent more than a decade building their 10,000-mile fiber infrastructure so they can provide all their customers with the fastest symmetrical speeds in the region. Give us a call today for a free internet checkup to find out if you have enough speed and the right equipment to get the most out of your internet. Consolidated, reach the world from here.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing. To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we
do.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Big Boy Toys.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Big Sticks able to get the win here, 10-5, evening the series up 2-2 against the Fremont Moo. Joined with Alex Erlob and Coach Johnson. First we'll go over to Cam. What a game tonight, 21 hits for the team. Pitching did a fantastic job tonight. Just talk about that 10-5 win.
Yeah, I mean, last night we had a really good talk as a team, and the only word that we wanted to have today was fun. That was literally the only word we talked about. That was our game plan, was to have fun. So I told them from the jump, and I told them last night, I said, if we go out and have fun today, the results will take care of themselves, but we have to have fun with the process. And so really proud of our guys. Steve Marhefke, he does an awesome job when he comes out every night, gives us a chance to win. And how about those Big Sticks bats, man? They had great swings today, full of confidence, and that's what we can do.
And talking about that a little bit, I'm going to kind of go over here. Erlob, he had those 2 errors early on, and he shook it off. He had that 5-for-5 performance. So just talking about Alex a little bit, that takes a lot of strong mentality to do that.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the toughest guys on our team. And, I went up to him in the dugout after he hit a double, after he hit a single. He made an error, and I think it ended up costing us 3 runs, right? I said, dude, you're fine, man. Like, there's so much game left. Like, you'll be fine. And he stayed with it. And again, he had fun with the process. And so he executed his plan up there and got his swings off. And that's why he's here, because that's what he can do.
And just one last question for you, Coach. 2-2, series even up. I know you don't like to focus on that. You just like to focus on winning the next game. But one more game in front of these fans at home against the Moo. What are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I think it's going to be a really competitive game. I mean, obviously both teams are ready to roll, and I'm just looking forward to watching our guys come out and seeing how they respond, right? I know night one we walked them off, and then we didn't come out and respond well the next 2 nights, and so that's going to be our challenge, is to come out and do the same exact thing that we did today. Don't worry about the results, but get our swings off and play pretty fearless.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach.
I got one more thing. Yeah. Shout out to my dad. He's in the hospital right now, so this one was for him. So pretty big one tonight for the guys. So
awesome. Thanks, Coach, for joining us. Now switch it over here to Alex, third baseman tonight. 5-for-5, 5 hits, 2 runs, an RBI, including a double. You were just any pitch that the Moo threw at you tonight, you were just able to find great contact with it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking to swing early in the count. I struggle a little bit when I get deep in the count, so if I have to hit with 2 strikes, I mean, my double was with 2 strikes, I guess, but again, I was trying to see the ball early, so I think 4 of my 5 hits were actually on the first pitch of my at-bat.
And I touched on it a little bit with Coach Cam. I know you don't like to focus on those mistakes, but you got it.
like I said, it shows like the strong will you have and the hard mentality that you have. So what did you tell yourself after those 2 errors and like just brush this off and just focus on the next inning or the next at bat or whatever it may be?
Yeah, I mean, I was super mad at myself after I made those 2 silly errors. Like, I should make those throws 10 times out of 10, and I didn't. I made them 0 times out of 2. And so baseball is a game where you got to forget what happens in the past and you got to focus on what's happening in the now. So.
And one more question. I always like to ask this of people with the belt. First person that you're going to thank, because you got the belt today, first thing you're going to do with the belt, and who's the person that you think that helped you get that belt who may go unnoticed today?
I'm probably just going to put the belt in my locker, but definitely my dad, because he helps me with my swing all the time, and he's been my coach since I was 8, and he always helps me with my swing, and he, even from the stands, he sees what's wrong, and after the game we talk about it, and he helps me with all that. So, yeah.
Awesome. Alex, we'd like to thank you for joining us here. Go celebrate with the rest of the team. Again, 10-5, the Big Sticks with the win. 21 hits tonight. Man, I don't even need to look at it. I know that's the most hits they've had all season in a game, but sets up for a rubber match tomorrow between the Badlands Big Sticks and the Fremont Moo. 6:20 once again, broadcasted on the usual Consolidated Channel 18, the Badlands Big Sticks YouTube and Mixler page. So tune in to see who's going to be the victor of this series. But that'll do it here. 10-5, the Big Sticks beat the Fremont Moo here tonight. Like to thank everyone at Consolidated Channel 18 for making this possible. Behind the scenes, wherever you may be, absolutely appreciate what you guys do for me, especially here. This has been Luke Stara, and behind the camera, I know she's standing, Maddie Gobble. And as always, have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.